All right. We have quality options. The audio sounds good, and we're gonna get started after notifications. Currently, the server rates are 275%. So we're gonna speed up a little bit today because we got the opportunity to do so. And maybe, who knows, maybe tomorrow we'll come back again because, yeah. Kind of hard to pass up on the opportunity, you know? Oh wow, YouTube wasn't muted. I mean, sorry, not a YouTube, not what is this thing called again? Twitch. It wasn't muted, so we could have had some of the echo. But yeah, server rates are up. I was working on some of the videos yesterday. I was working on condensing the blacksmith VODs. There's 3 of them total, so I just cut them down into 2, combined 2 of them. So, you know, I'm gonna be working on putting those things together, well, rendering them this week and then uploading them by the end of the weekend. So may just haven't be done overnight, you know. Not have to worry about it as much. So today we're going to be running the dailies that we normally did yesterday. We're going to add some of the daily quests. We're going to do some of the side quests because the Vera City has one daily quest that I find kind of particularly not uninteresting, but more, I find it more, how would I say it? It's kind of tedious because there's 4 different outcomes. There's 4 different possible scenarios. And it's not exactly something that I'm a huge fan of because the map is huge it's kind of hard to tell where you are. And I feel this is one of those quests that you need the map GRF for. So tough business, but I mean, it's not hard to run. It's just kind of tedious because you have to be well aware of where you are in the map, and it takes a bit more effort to say, oh, I'm here in this location, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna move around here. But you have to understand the map before you can just start doing that. It's You'll see what I mean when I run it today. It's just, maybe it's not that difficult. Maybe it's one of those things that with practice you get better at and you don't have to worry about. We'll give it a few minutes before we start it up. I'm gonna go respond to a YouTube comment. I uploaded the Rogue Stalker gameplay, but there was a question on there how I jumped from one part to another, and I feel as though I didn't really. I showed what I did. It's just, come on, when you have like hours upon hours of video, it's kind of hard to find that exact thing of what you did. Hey Razman, how you doing? See, can I go back a few seconds on here? Oh, here we go. So we have EXP event going on right now. 275% EXP, so it's time to jump in on that. Let's see. I'm just trying to know how to. I'm trying to figure out how to respond to this comment. I don't know if the time stamp shows up if I just write it down, but yeah. Oh yeah, it does work like that. Cool. All right, so I think we're gonna get started like that. It's fine. It's Friday. Maybe some people are chilling. Maybe some people are busy. Maybe it takes time to get notifications, but I usually give it 10 minutes before I get started, so let's get right to it, shall we? All right, with that said, all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we're running the daily quest for what we got left. We got the, well, not for what we got left. We're running the dailies for, well, some stuff in 15.1, 15.2. But right now we're taking the time to get these quests done. We have the battle manual running, so we're going to be jumping into phase roomness hard mode after this. We're going to use another battle manual buff because we can. Keep in mind that the usage of my Zenny is oriented more towards the acquisition of potions and other leveling supplies. This is the ghost place. We'll just do this for now. We picked up the quest. We have a battle menu running, so we're gonna just get right to it. And at this point, I think we're done with using meteor salt unless it's for a specific purpose. This is a good spot. So Unleashed Plasma has priority, and so does Magnetic Dolor. We are more concerned with defeating these mobs over the other ones. Because Elite Belair, we're gonna see Elite Belair in the sewage. So we don't have to worry about Elite Belair at the moment. We just have to worry about defeating our Plasmas and Magnetic Dolors. And of course, we're gonna just be spamming cross impact and using syrups. Because that's what nets results. it works. I mean, we have the damage for it. We have sufficient damage to actually kill stuff. I don't think I killed that one, did I? I think I did. Looks like it. Yeah, we got 9 levels yesterday. We did Figure City daily quest. We did episode 16.1 quest. We did Face from Nest hard mode on the battle menu buff times 3. And yeah, it was really fast EXP. Like I told everybody on the days before, I just gotta get to level 140. At level 140, we're gonna be getting a lot of EXP from our quest because it unlocks Vera City and, you know, level 140 plus quest, and that's a lot of EXP, and it gets overlooked. It was mostly, to be honest, it was mostly the power plant dailies and the 7 quests from 16.1, but Vera City also contributed in terms of EXP, and then 17.2 quest is a lot of EXP, so it all adds up together, and that's the purpose of running dailies and, you know, being aware of what's available. Even if you don't do it with a battle menu buff, the point is that these quests are doable at your level. At least with this class, they can do it at the unlocked level, right? So other classes may require a little more planning, so this is probably the one map I click the most on. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. This is entertainment for when you can catch it. You want, well, or for a bot too, you know, but don't worry about it. You gotta go. You gotta go. But if you have to leave, you have to leave. So. Of course, no, we're not gonna get a whole level out of turning this stuff in. I mean, not turning stuff in. We're not gonna get a whole level from doing raw EXP grind, which is why I always reserve my battle menu for when I finish doing all of my daily quests. The amount of EXP you get from just raw EXP is not worth the battle menu at this level because we can't kill stuff fast enough to, you know, warrant getting all that really good EXP from just raw EXP. Kind of does help in the later levels if you have a strong high damage potential for one-shotting stuff. Maybe like Odin Temple cross impact is a really good idea, but you know, only if you can one-shot. If you can't get the one-shot or a two-shot, you know, it's probably not worth it. But the EXP in those places is just really good. In fact, I would probably even just save the EXP for the 3 daily quests and that's it, you know. I don't think I would put too much emphasis on all the other stuff. It's just those 3 quests alone are enough EXP to get you a whole level per day or 2 levels. It's great, really. I think a leashed plasma card is worth some Zenny. Would be nice to, you know, get one. But anyways, we're gonna be completing this first, then we're gonna jump into Face Room Nest, hard mode, and just spin to win. A lot of mobs in one spot. Yeah, so battle menu is about to expire, and that's perfectly fine. I think I might start putting more points into strength at this point. I think it might be worth my while. So yeah, Zenny making is very important, as it will pay for your supplies. I think that's why I try to take a very frugal approach to leveling, because I know that long term, most of the classes have the damage potential to do all of these things. But sometimes they might need a couple of potions, you know? I don't think all classes are as fortunate as Guillotine, Cross, Ranger, and Rune Knight, but they all have their advantages. They all have their leveling spots. They all have their time for when they should be running certain content. And I think, for example, I think Geneticist and Mechanic might benefit from running Illusion of Vampire more than these classes. I think that's kind of logical to think. They have good AoE potential. Axe Tornado mechanic is more along the lines of, hey, I got high vitality, so I can use white syrups. Oh, look. For defeating more, I can be rewarded 10% extra server EXP. Look at that. 285% EXP at the moment. Look at that. Beautiful. Love it. Yeah, we still got plenty of EDP. We could probably stay until we finish the whole sewage, but I think the stats might come in kind of handy. We could probably go back and come back in again if need be. I can almost kind of see it be the case, to be honest. So anyways, Base from Nest, Biju, 16.1 quest, Beer City quest, 17.2 quest. I think we should be able to start doing pitayas today. So we might start doing the pitaya quest today as well. It'll be good EXP, I'm sure. But yeah, today's Friday. I slept late last night as well. You know, I started to stream a little bit later today because I slept pretty late. Not gonna lie. I was pretty busy with the video editing stuff, cutting down the blacksmith video down to just 2 videos. It used to be 3 videos, now just 2 videos. So all right, so we're out of EDP, so we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna restock on butterfly wings and our stats. $38 million zen in our pockets. We gotta probably start doing Illusion of Vampire. Illusion of Vampire has really good cards, and those cards definitely sell. The thing I do for, you know, consideration for which cards I'm gonna farm, it really comes down to how useful are they, what's their utility, and what's their demand. One of those things that gets overlooked very often, believe it or not. Let me see here. I think I have enough to clear the rest of the stuff. Should be fine. All right. For a fact, we're gonna have to reuse the wind converters. So and I was thinking about, oh crap, I hit the wrong button. I can just butterfly wing back, it's fine. I was thinking about the concept of you know, Zenny video, you know, the money making video, but I wonder about the impact of that, you know. Like if I say, hey, farm this because it don't make sense, you think a lot of people are gonna start farming it? Because I know that, you know, people want a Zenny guide. I'm well aware. It's not a thing that I'm not gonna overlook. Cannot be overlooked. I've been asked before. But then if I say, hey, instead of saying where to go farm Zenny, what if we talk about why people buy things in the market or why things are in demand in the market? Like, those things seem to be more value than just where to go farm, because if you tell people where to go farm, you know, things just kind of drop out of value. It just becomes a very saturated market. Maybe, perhaps. One thing that I've learned is that there's a lot of ways to make Zenny in iRO, and a lot of people, you know, do different things for Zenny. Buy low, sell high, for example, is one of those things. Another one of those things may be something along the lines of farming certain cards because they know certain cards will have value for a very long time. So that could be one of the things that they do. Another thing would be, you know, just raw Zenny for whatever reason, and then start getting into the market of buying low, selling high. Thank you very much, Nell. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. I slept a little less last night because I was working on video editing, and then I saw that the EXP rates were up, and I'm like, oh, I really gotta go to sleep now. I got my stuff done, but I have to render it, and that takes a very long time because we're rendering 11 hours worth of time. So yes, it takes a while to get that stuff done, and I can't exactly use my computer while it's going on. So I mean, you could, right? But I don't want to. It already uses a lot of the CPU, so I'm not gonna try to add more to the computer. Just let it be. But yeah, we're gonna be going to phase from this after we clear this, because there's a lot of EXP at phase from this for us. I have the equipment out. I think I'm just gonna start adding strength again. I think 100 luck is decent for the time being. My crit rate won't be as high as I want it to be, but I mean, here we are. I think I might do Grace equipment for this series. I know it's not going to give me all the whole crit to have 100% crit, but I know Shadow Cross gets a skill that gives it like 50 passive crit, right? So that's one thing. I'm gonna have to double check that information, but that's what I've been told. So I think what matters the most here is, oh hey, do you have the proper stat allocation for your character for what you're doing? Yeah. Can you level up the character? Yeah. Can you farm instances? Probably could, right? So you can eventually farm Zenny and reset if you have to, which is nice. It'll probably take another 5 minutes before we can, you know, clear all of these mobs. We still have a few more, but I don't think we have enough time. I don't think we have enough time on the enchant deadly poisons to actually complete it all, but we'll try. We'll give it a best effort. No, we're not gonna finish it. Like 38 seconds to kill like 15, 20, 30 monsters. Yeah, Guillotine, Cross, Runite, and Ranger are the 3 classes that I started off with because they are very strong as they are. I didn't do it because they're strong classes. They're the ones that are more in demand because they can clear more content, they can do more leveling. So the reason why they're so strong is because they have high % attack damage modifier in their abilities. And they also have self buffs. For example, cross impact is what, like 50% damage. You can crit, and then you can also use deadly poison to increase your damage. So yeah, I like to emphasize this because, you know, I mean, 70,000 damage for a lot of people may not be much. But what matters for me, it's not about the damage. It's about the fact that the abilities have high spam ability. Wind Cutter, Focus Arrow Strike, Cross Impact. You can spam them. They're super easy to spam. And that's what makes them strong. The DPS, the damage output per second, is high because they can spam these abilities. Other characters have like a half a second cooldown or longer, and then after casting they included onto that, and then the damage is like not even as much as this is, and it's kind of difficult for them. So the equipment is only going to get better, that's for sure. So we need 2 Venoms. And a couple more Waterfalls and Belairs. So that's good. The rolling cutter skill changed the casting layer, something here in Bureau slow is the most low cost to build up. So no, the reason is that the monsters here, okay, so I don't have a whole lot of HP leech, right? Like, yes, this is low cost to build, but then again, I can only kill 2 monsters at a time, because if I mount more monsters, you know, I'm gonna be getting hit. So if you have leech, you can just do rolling cutter easily. The reason why I do cross impact is because these monsters have a lot of HP. I just want to get through the quest as soon as possible, because what matters the most to me is the amount of EXP that you get. You can get a whole level from turning in these quests. That's the crazy part about this. That's why I aim to finish these as fast. I mean, I can just rolling cutter. If you have Hunter Fly card with an Atos Qatar, you can just spin the whole time and you'll be fine. But since my deadly poison is timed, I want to get as many kills as I can in the time frame that I have. So it's not bad. I mean, you can also do that. You're still using deadly poison though, so you have to be mindful of your damage and time, because, you know, once your thing expires, you know, that's it. For me, it's more about I have the resources, I'm going to spend them to level up faster. That's really what it comes down to. You can just spin like this and you'll be fine. Oh, I gotta get the last Elite Bel Air. There you go. All right, so we're done with this. Let's get back. Let's go back. The other thing is, earlier, 10 levels ago, when I was fighting these monsters, oh my god, this thing is so small. I need like magnifier to look at this little thing. Look at that. Anyways. Cool. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and jump over to I'm gonna pick up some snake skins. We're gonna make sure we have the materials that we need. We're gonna get right to it because there's a lot of EXP waiting for us. Imperial. Prickly fruits away. We have enough poison bottles to get us through. Yeah, the other skill is pretty strong. So I'm only budget versus like speed, slow versus, you know, like the thing is there's better equipment out there. But I stick to like the easy basic stuff because it works. It's enough to level up. People overlook the fact that most classes have the damage potential, but they just gotta spam potions to survive fights. And over time you get stronger that you rely on using less potions. And Hunter Flight card, when a Thanatos weapon is like the tried and true, you know it's gonna do work for you, you know it's gonna get you the levels, you know you're gonna complete the missions. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So let's go ahead and double check this. Iron 34 sub should be enough. I mean, I'm using rolling cutter a lot in there too, so I guess we can boost up the strength now. 2 points. Okay. I think that's all I need. So let me head on over to Frontera, pick up some snake skins, convert them to badges. I keep forgetting, if you have mini VIP, you get the teleport to all the locations. I keep forgetting that. All right. Snake skin. Search partial. Look for slotted ones. Sometimes people put the slotted ones, but they're not slotted. So we're just browsing the shop. Oh, here's one. Don't worry, this is still a good price. Trust me. So the cheapest price for snake skin is 829,888, right? Like on average 829,998, right? So if you're paying 1 million zenny and you divide that by the 829,998, 829,998, sorry, you're supposed to divide the 829 by 5 because each badge is worth approximately 166,000 zenny, 165,000 zenny. So if you pay 1 million zenny for the slotted one, you're paying about 142. Sorry, 142. Yeah, you're paying about 142,000 per badge. Or to make it easier, just divide 829. Let's just say it's 130,000 because that's what it is. 830, 123 divided by 5 is 166, 166, 123 times 5 times 7. If you were to pay the price of 166,000 zenny per badge, the slotted one should cost 1.162 million zenny, but it actually costs 1 million zenny, and that is actually a good price. Like, I'll pay 1 million for that, that's for sure. Easy. The Marine Sphere card should help you too, so you're not killing Shadow Wall resistance. It is, but at the same time, it takes a while to farm the card. Like, what I'm trying to do, since I have to level up all the characters, that's the goal. I'm leveling up all the characters. It's probably like about 3 weeks per character. Well, at least the Ranger, the Runet, and the Guillotine Cross kind of fall under that time frame. So I don't really have time to be farming a whole lot of cards. I'm only getting like the bare basics. If you happen to get the Marine Sphere card, yeah, it's a good idea. You will get more damage. but in general, that's a good suggestion. Like, I think Hunter Flag card, Evo Druid card, Marine Spirit card, they're really good. Rager card kind of helps a bit with that, just the survivability. You can always get a Whack Whack card or the Rocket's Cramp, and you're going to get a lot more damage. You get more attack with that. So there's options. This is like the bare basics. And if this is the baseline for being able to do all that, you know, if you can do it with, if I can do it with this, you can do it with even more. And that's super beneficial for you. Not you, but general you. I'm gonna get the HP increase potions just because HP increase 9.9k. That's really cheap. It's just a few of them, but all right, I think we're ready for Face Room Nest. In case we die, we do have Token of Siegfried. So let's go ahead and we're gonna trade in for badges. That's what we're looking for. Oh, look at the little Gloom. That's adorable. It's sitting down too. Ah, goodness, that's adorable. And that thing is not even a pet, it's a costume. That's what makes it even better. All right, so we have 29 badges. Just give me like 2 minutes real quick. We're gonna jump into Face Room Nest. I just gotta check messages. Well, not messages, email. All right, cool. We're good on this. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're walking into the show right now, guess what? All right, let's get ready. So we have all the materials we need. Let's buff up. Redeem badges. BMX green. Click again for luck. Good luck. And off we go. No, that little kitty cat. Somebody had to make the clothes for them. There's no way. Wow, level 99 merchant. Look at that. That's awesome. Let me in. Let me in. Cool. I am now in, and we are going to select hard mode. Hard mode. I'm going to chill over here because for what it's worth, the battle doesn't start right away. So we can chill for like 2 minutes. So right now we're waiting for the face rooms to spawn. We don't want to use up our battle manual buff time. We're waiting for face room nest monsters to spawn, so it's good to just wait a little bit. Maybe like a minute or so. Like you don't have to wait that long, because if you wait too long, you get kicked out of the instance. So again, you have to have your poison armor on. You have to spam your syrups. You can just rolling cutter until they start doing the poison attack. So what I like to do, me personally, because if you hold down the button, you can't spam. I like to use some syrups, and then I start using the poison attack, and then I can attack, you know, instead of just if you make a huge mob and you hold down rolling cutter and you try to use a syrup, it stops you from spinning, and you don't want to stop spinning. It's kind of hard to just there's a slight difference between not hitting the not spamming syrups and just holding down the rolling cutter button. I mean, at least to me there is a noticeable difference, because if I don't attack, they're gonna just start using poison. So I mean, if I don't attack, they're gonna just hit me without the poison. So I want them to use the poison. If I had a hunter flag card, I don't think I would have to be so worried about this in particular. I think it would just be like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna hold down rolling cutter and kill him. Because when I started doing this at level 140, oh yeah, it was a little bit more difficult. I actually had to spam a lot more because my health wasn't as high. And I was afraid of just dying. And dying on stream, it's tough business, man, tough business. Go down and around and up and to the right. Just cloak. Oh well. The idea was to avoid getting those monsters from seeing us, but so we don't have to fight the little pill bugs that spawn, but whatever. Sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't. Commissary cape? What's commissary cape? I think this is it. Oh, I'm missing one face worm. Just the one. Wow. There you go. There it is. Oh, airship's cloak. Yeah, I don't have it on. I'm using the Imperial sets. Yeah, I'm using it because that one has a slot. I can just change out the garments and try it out like that. Maybe that might be a good idea. This doesn't reduce any damage, increases my damage against them. I would be losing. Yeah, I would lose after. No, I would lose after Cassile. I don't know how I feel about that one. It's not bad. It's just that I do like the after Cassile to spin a little bit faster. Yeah, if I had Rage Rick, then yeah, I mean, I think Rage Rick would be a good card to throw in there, but go ahead. All right, I think it's time to get in there and go fight the rest of the monsters. Hmm. Yeah, I think Hunter Flight card would be the best possible addition to this character. No doubt about it. Yeah, I think right word hat, you know, Hunter Flight card would make this so much easier. But I'm all about bare minimum here, so you know. It's not that I wouldn't like to. It would just take more time for me to do the things I can already do. If that makes any sense to anyone. Level 150. Wow, we're level 150. We got a whole level already. This is why I don't like mobbing too much. We just leveled up and we already got 12% EXP. It's like one of the best EXPs that you can get. Absolutely. No, so I'm only using Evo Druid card because poison does 0% damage to undead element. Hey Conga, how you doing? Has been a while. How you been? Gotta get rid of this because we got the little larvae here. They're really annoying. I don't like the larvae. It's just they don't hit hard, but they could be detrimental. Oh, you're getting into game development. That's cool. So So real quick before we continue, so when you get the dark phase from this map, you have to bring it all the way up here, because if you don't, it's gonna summon those little water balls spawns on the floor. You're gonna get hit with 4 sets of water balls instead of 1. When you bring the monster up here, you make it only hit 1 at a time. It can only summon 1 water ball instance at a time, so you pretty much take less damage because of that. And also, if you're wearing evil druid armor, you will take a little bit more damage. I think water deals 25% more damage towards undead elements, so be aware of that. Into game development, that's cool. So how far are you into that? 27.9% of the level 150. That's a lot of EXP you get here. It's wonderful. All right, so here we're gonna go talk to these two, and then we're gonna cloak. And if you cloak, you don't have to deal with the spawning monsters. Oh yeah, that was like what, like 2 years ago? Almost 2 years. We don't really get into the discussion of this. I'll just say what it was. It was a private server. Okay, so the rules say we don't talk about private servers even if they're dead. But just for the heads up, no, it was a private server that was around a couple years back, and then went off. It got shut down apparently. So I didn't really follow the whole thing as much. I only heard like bits and pieces here and there because people would tell me, but that was all. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's because had instances of stuff just like going on and on and on, and I was like, or people were like recommending that stuff on him. It's like, guys, come on, like don't advertise. So I just applied it universally. But you're fine, Kanga, you're fine, don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure that if you go to Reddit, you can probably find the news on that on there, just so you know, so that you know I'm not like stopping information. I'm telling you where you can find the information because they know it better. I think they posted a lot of things about it on there, so yeah. Yeah, Reddit has a lot of posts about that particular topic. I'm not saying like, hey, just jump over here, like, but a lot of people have been jumping to iRO these days. So unless the ping is bad, because one of the things that stops a lot of people is the ping, which is completely understandable. But we have 4th classes. We have level 250 with the Tomb of Remorse, the airship crash instance, Geffen Night Arena, Of course, there's a lot of cash up stuff here and there, but you know, you can still play without cash gear and you'll be fine. There's like EXP boost over the weekend sometimes. Most of the times they do like 100% EXP. So there's a pretty good right now we have 275. It used to be 200, now it's 275 for the weekend, and somebody defeated the Morok MVP and they used the one item that gives you 10% server boost, so we are on 285% at the moment. Yeah. And again, yeah, I just want to make it clear so people don't think it's like biased, and there's no bias. It's just like a lot of people have been jumping on here, a lot of people find it favorable. I have always enjoyed it myself, but like I tell people, you have the choice to play wherever you like. That's why I say if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, you know. But the thing about it though, I mean, I still been streaming. I stream mostly during the mostly during these times these days, and there's been a lot of people that have been coming back to the game, and there's people that I've seen that come back after 2 or 3 years. So you know, there's plenty of people that are just coming back to play iRO again. And then the Reddit post has a lot of people playing iRO these days as well. So it's not like oh, somebody's just saying iRO. Like no, like there has been an increase, an influx. Right now it's like what, 1,825 or so online. I think a lot of them are vendors though, don't get me wrong, because I will disclose that there's a lot of vendors. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. But you know, you can still make money. There's still an economy. The thing about the economy is that like not just anything sells, you know. Stuff of value is what sells, stuff that people actually want, you know. That's the other thing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, like, you know, I don't mind where people play, like, oh yeah, you play that, that's cool, you know. Like we can talk about renewal in general, not server specific, but we can talk about general renewal stuff, right, with anyone. And that's what I enjoy. So because we're still playing iRO at the end of the day, so I still respect people's choices of where they want to play and that kind of stuff. Okay, so this face worm is kind of tough. I need to line up. Okay, I need to line up where I can run, because if I don't run, if I can't backslide, I'm gonna die. Because you want to be able to backslide away from the eggs, but you still want to be able to hit cross impact. So once the eggs spawn, you give it a few seconds and then you backslide. Okay, and backslide, and then you hit them, or you can just walk over across. Ooh, that's dangerous. Backslide. 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 Oh, they almost blew up on me. That's scary. All right, so we're done with this map. We got 7 minutes left in the battle manual. We're almost level 151. We just leveled up. That's insane. Whew. Oh yeah, but Conga, the thing about iRO, I kind of, you know, as I've been playing, I've been trying to do a lot of the free-to-play approach stuff, kind of show people how to approach the game, what to do and whatnot. And one of the things that I actually learned recently is I understood why I can actually play iRO for extended periods of time. Besides the whole, you know, aspect of streaming, the other thing was the pacing. I get in here, I do the dailies, and I'm pretty much, all right guys, I'm done for the day, we'll see you guys later. I paced myself instead of trying to. Maybe my tolerance is higher for doing it because, you know, the streaming aspect, but I just do the dailies and I'm done leveling for the day. You know, I know for a fact that I can't do illusion turtle dungeon. That's too hard for me. But I can do all the other dailies for all the other illusion dungeons and other episodic content quests and get EXP from that and be done for the day, training with a battle manual buff and get my levels for the day. Over the course of a couple of days, you get to level 150. Over the course of another couple of days, you get to 160. Over the course of a couple of days, you get to 170. And it's actually kind of quick in that sense. But then again, you have to know where to go, what to do, and all that kind of stuff, which is not something you do right off the bat. But that's why I figure it out and I tell people, hey, you know what, I did this and I figured this out and I'm doing this, working on this, and it works. And people try it and it works for them as well. And I think that's what makes it interesting for a lot of people, that it's not just a swipe and grind approach to iRO. It's more like, hey, so here's how you play the class and here's where you go and here's what you do. And that's kind of what people want. I mean, there's still going to be some people that will swipe either way, which is fine. Because again, people can do whatever they want with their money. That's fine. Endgame is swiping once and never swiping again. Logical enough, yes. Oh, there's a face from all the way up there. Let's go bring it down. The highest character? Well, I left they recently added the level 250 updates, maybe for the 4th class update a little while back. But I do have 15 Dragon Breath Rune Knights in one account for the purpose of farming Endless Tower, because again, content, you know, makes sense, right? So I left all my Rune Knights in level 200 because I never had a need to take them higher. Only recently I started leveling from 200 to 230. It took me a couple of days to get to 230, like maybe like 3 days, 4 days from just grinding. One day was like 20 levels, and then the other levels were like a couple of days just doing dailies. But yeah, I only had the characters up to 200 because my main emphasis was just farming Endless Tower. So and if anything, the only character I ever put my Zenny on, or that I saved up over the years, is just Dragon Breath Rune Knight. That's the only character I've ever wanted to play because it gets the job done. It gets my, you know, it gets my instances cleared. It gets my Endless Tower cleared fast. And that's what counts for me. That's the utility for it. Like, yeah, I do have fun with the character. I don't think it's just like pure grind. I do enjoy the class. It's not just like grinding for the sake of grinding. It's not like I put myself up to a tedious task for the sake of it. I do it because I like the class. If I didn't like the class, I would have picked another class to farm with, like Geneticist. There's a whole lot of face rooms left. Or are they though? Maybe they're all the way up here, probably. Nope, just one. They're probably all the way down at the bottom. Oh, server rates are down again. Boo. I think I know where they are. I think they're at the top. We got 1 minute left to kill 10 or 9 face worms. Oh, here they are. "47 seconds. I know I'm not gonna finish the last face one on time, but oh, there's one here. There's 2 here. Okay, 20 seconds. I can defeat the last one. Nah, I didn't finish it on time, but it's fine. But yeah, I cleared all the face ones for the most part in 30 minutes, so got my 4 EXP from the manual. Let's see if I can survive the poison. Oh yeah, I can. Clearly. And we got ourselves 4 snake skins, so now we can do the daily quest and turn them out with a battle manual buff and, you know, benefit from it greatly. I'm not gonna do a face from queen. I can't kill face from queen. Forget it. So that was pretty wild. So, oof. All right. So let me see what else we got. We got bathhouse dailies. We now have access to pitayas, which is probably a good thing that we should look at. All right, so we have episode 16.1 daily quest to do, so we're gonna jump into those as well. We also have the, what is that thing called? Bijou. We have Bijou to do as well, so let's go do Bijou while we're at it. And then once I'm a bit more, actually, let me just finish all of 17.2 first before I do anything else. But the dice can be difficult. Let's go to Frontera. Let's do 16.1 first. It's a bit more relaxing than having to go through all the phase ones. So we went from level 149, I guess, to 151 with 1 battle manual buff and current server rate. So you probably would get a whole level out of phase from nest at this point. So that's good. It's good. Oh, I'm not even backsliding properly. All right, so Bijou quest. But yeah, the key to iRO is pacing yourself. That's really what it comes down to. You can't just be rushing, trying to get to level 200. I mean, you gotta take it slow, enjoy it. Moderation. Moderation. So at this point, we're strong enough to fight Biju. We don't have to defeat the Abderites. We're gonna use the Yggdrasil Leaf method. And again, as always, questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. Oh wow, one shot, very nice. We're gonna get rid of these first. I mean, I guess I do want to finish a bit earlier today, so maybe I should use the EDP. Or the faster I do this, I mean, I don't have to kill any monsters after this, or do I really have to use an EDP? I mean, they're 800,000 in each. I mean, not 800,000. They're like 90,000 in each. They're kind of expensive. Maybe not. I'll just go ahead and go crazy with this. Yo, half HP, look at that. Very nice. Rolling cutter must be fun, right? I am the MVP. There, easy done. All right, now that we're done with this, we can go to Destroyed Prontera. They're fast. Oh, I did this one yesterday. There's 4 different quests that I can get here, so I need to make sure I get them. Sometimes I wonder if it's just easier to walk than to teleport. All right, so we're not gonna talk to the NPC. We're gonna save it for later because we want to turn this in with the battle manual buff. Talk to Nilam. Now let's go do the underground prison dailies. Go out now to the outside. There's no particular order. We're gonna just grab all of the quests. Wow, I'm landing almost everywhere I need to be. That's cool. Oh, here's this one. At 151, we can start picking up the Grace equipment, by the way. At 7 quests, let's start doing them. Goodness. You know what? I do wonder. Kind of interesting because I'm looking at the Grace assassin suit. You get more critical damage, but none of it gives you more critical rates. Now it makes me wonder. if Grace is really the one that I want, because yeah, I mean you get more critical damage, but if the skill doesn't crit, you're not gonna get the extra damage anyways. So either way, you gotta get crits somehow. Because at the very least, the 17.1 armors you can enchant with the crits. Even a +7 is still worth it. Yeah, last time I played a Guillotine Cross, I ended up running Temporal Boots of Luck and Temporal Boots of Luck, the accessories from 17.1, as well as 17.1 accessories, Temporal Boots of Luck, 17.1 armor, and 17.1 garments. I put the crit enchant on those and add more critical damage. I think I have more critical damage than Grace, but also add a more attack and more crit rate, I believe. Which was kind of what I wanted. But it took more Zenny and it took more time to actually get. At the very least, the rolling set gives you aftercast delay, which is great. So I don't know. I'm a little conflicted here. All right, finish cleaning. We got the letter. We got the letter. The cleaning, the flame. We just need the items. And we're pretty much done with this place. No, I gotta look into this real quick because illusion wing type B, illusion wing type A. You can get 150 attack from the armor and the garments together. You know, this is really tricky. Because there's different choices by which you can go for, but oh, we almost have 40. We need more dehumidifiers. We're lacking dehumidifiers. Let's see. Anyways, the enchants for these things is what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, the modification module critical gives you 10 crits and additional damage on by 5%. Oh, it's just 10% more critical. It's just 5% more critical damage, but you get 10 crits per crit module, which is actually really good because we lack a lot of crits on these things. And then you get the fatal enchant on the battle chips. You get crit plus 4 and 10% critical damage. If you get 2 of those, that's pretty good amount of damage there. But then the problem is that if you go for the grace armor, if you go for the gray stuff, like, yeah, you get what, 15, like you get 10 critical damage with the set bonus, another 20. You get 20% critical damage, 5% attack, 100 attack, 120 total attack, physical damage versus all size monsters. First attack makes another 10 critical. That's 30% critical damage. But then the accessories, 17.1 accessories, 10% critical damage per fatal enchant. My other issue is the production of these items, the creation. How many of these items are made and put into the market? That's the other thing. Because what I like to recommend is stuff that is going to always be available, and grace will always be available. The problem is you don't get crit rate off of that. you will eventually need more equipment though. That's for certain. We're not gonna say, oh, you gotta use Crimson Guitar all the way to 200. No, 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 no. No, of course not. Mm-mm. We're gonna look for just wolves at this point. Hey, Crumb Cake, how you doing? I tap right away from the. Oh, there it is. Not much, just good old free-to-play approach as always. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Yeah, I know. I know. It's sad. All right, we got the 20. So we got the letter, we did the cleaning, we got the bright light, we got the dehumidifier, we got the red ice, we got the sandpapers, and we have the flowers for training. So we're done with displays. We did the one before. We did the Bijou one. So we're done with these. This is good. We're good to go on here. For leveling quest, now we have Vera City. Let's go to Vera City. One second, please. Yeah, I got Rune Knight down to 200. I did Ranger to 150, but originally it was just 1250. It was originally just to be 150, but people said that they needed help figuring out where to go after level 150, so I showed them how to get past level 150. Yeah, the elevator quest. I forgot about this. Actually, let me relog because I need to see what I'm supposed to do first before I start teleporting everywhere. Okay, Jabros. Not Jabros. I don't think. Phantasmagorica. That's neat. I mean, I've mostly just played iRO, to be honest with you. iRO and the gym. So those are the only two games that I'm playing. So again, we're gonna stack all of these quests. We're gonna turn them in with a battle menu buff at the end. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, going all over the place, not turning stuff in, that's what I'm doing. All right. Hey, so Crumb Cake, it's nice to see you. I was planning on taking a super quick water break when I got to do this part of Vera City. I'm gonna be back in like a few minutes if that's cool with you. If you happen to leave or gotta go somewhere, you know, it's fine. But I was editing. I remembered you yesterday because before I go to the where I gotta go, I was cutting down the videos from the booster series. You remember the booster series, right? Where I leveled up all the characters on stream. And I saw your name come up. I was like, oh, Crumb Cake. I haven't seen Crumb Cake in a while. And then saw Sun Rooster's name too, and I was like, oh, Rooster. So I'm just cutting down the videos to fit them into YouTube, because YouTube doesn't like more than 12-hour videos. So I cut them down to just get rid of all the breaks in between. Not all of them, only the ones that were longer than 12 hours. Everything else is just uploaded as it was. And for reference, we do have the channel up. It's already up and running. I've got real for a minute, to be honest. No, I get it. I was out for December and part of January. I barely got back recently. So I was also busy. But it was kind of nice to see your name pop up yesterday looking through this thing. Like, oh yeah, like, you know, Crumb Cake, Silent Rooster, and then some other names that I saw on there. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of nice, you know. I wonder how they're doing. And then you come online to them, like, oh, Crumb Cake. I don't instantly react, but like I said, like, oh, it's kind of nice to saw your name yesterday, now here today. So just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Again, as always to everyone, thank you for your support, and BRB, thank you. I'll just leave my gears and stats on just so people can see that at least. There we go. All right, I have returned. So, Chiming, I hope I didn't miss your message by too much time, but it's not mandatory, but it does help. I think you get to skip the item requirements at job 50. Like, you're still gonna be leveling up with Magnum Brick, you're still gonna be getting base levels. You might just want to keep it up. Apparently there's different item sets you have to collect for this job change. Goodness, I should probably document that. All right, so let's continue. Oh, yeah. It's just flat out more power, which is good for you in your wallet. Yeah, I mean, yeah. All right, so we're gonna do the daily quest for this place. I will start this up. I don't think there's like a cooldown timer, right? Oh yeah, there was a cooldown timer. It's off at 7 a.m. Okay, cool. I should probably get my buffs and continue that, just to not have to cut the video off because I want to get buffs. Yeah, I might just cross impact these things. They do hit a little hard, so okay, good. Yeah, just keep going at orcs. I mean, either way, once you job change, you're still gonna be at orcs. Because collecting those items may take you longer than it would to just continue leveling. Actually, now that I think about it, that's true. You have to get Man-Eater Blossom, and that's from the Floras. The level 59 monster. I'm guessing you're like level 50 or so. I mean, you could probably do that. Mermaid's Heart isn't so bad. You have to go way too many places to do that kind of stuff. It's just not. Yeah, that's probably true as well. Yeah, pretty much. The interesting thing about the next set of quests is that you have to defeat 30 of the turbo robots, and they're like level 160 something, so you don't get full XP from them until like level 156 or so, I believe. Repair robots, where are you at? Need 2 more of these. And empty bottles for 100,000 is a lot. Because, you know, sometimes there's just more money and you can just buy them instead of having to go back. You know what I mean? Sometimes people may not want to go all the way back over there for that. They'll just be like, you know what? I'll just get them right here, no problem. The more Mandarin I can kind of understand. Because going all the way to Hazy Forest is quite a trip. Let's make something clear. Empty bottles are an NPC item. And you are in a level 140 location. You have to be level 140. You must have spoken to multiple tool dealers, and if I'm not mistaken, I think all tool dealers sell empty bottles, right? You can go check Frontera, you can go check what's another popular leveling spot, check Juno, check Eden Group. There is no boost event going on at the moment. By any chance, did you come here from the YouTube videos by any chance? I should probably disclose that the booster event was in July. Yeah, no, the booster. Okay, I need to make a note on all the videos. The booster event was last fall or so. The reason why I uploaded the videos now is because I was busy after I finished doing all the booster leveling. I was out for a month and a half, and then I started uploading stuff. just recently. But the thing is that those videos are meant to be guidelines outside of the boost event to know where to go level up, because that's a problem a lot of people have. They're not sure where to go level up. I can't see the name. Who's that? I can't even see the name. Who was it? Okay, Doram. Okay, so I mean, if you don't mind, I mean, since you heard the videos, I guess you can see what I say. But if you plan to level up the RAM, I guess you probably will want to wait until the booster event. We want to see, because we haven't gotten the latest iteration of booster events. Because in KRO they have a more updated version, I think. We don't have the quote-unquote updated version. And if you're to level up a character during booster events, I don't think the RAM qualifies for the booster event, because when you make a character, you get a human character. Actually, let me show you. You have to make a character in the account, and then they give you a character. So I made this character first, and then this was the booster character that I got, right? And this is the one that has like the booster stuff. I put all the booster stuff on this character so it doesn't get mixed up with my main storage when I'm doing the series. But you don't get to play the RAM for whatever reason, because you get a character added into your account. Does that make sense? Like you can't make booster the RAM, unfortunately. However, during the booster event, you can make other characters and you can fund the RAM. So yeah. If you want to level up the RAM outside of the booster events, I have not yet done so because their EXP table hasn't been updated. I think once they release the expanded 4th class iterations for the expanded classes, expanded 4th class equivalent, I think they might drop that as well. So mimics this time is okay. You wrote Divine Pride, right? I wonder why it censors that. I don't know why that gets censored. Yeah, so Divine Pride is database. Basically, they get all the information from all the servers and they, have it available. Probably, yeah, probably. Yeah, no, they do show the items on the booster NPC, but for whatever reason, when you make a character, you only get the human character. You don't get the Duran character. You don't get to choose. So, and the reason why I don't do Duran to 200 is because the EXP table was not updated. And if this will make sense to a lot of you, the EXP table was not updated from level. Wow. That's a lot of EXP. Well, it's really not that much EXP if you think about it. Oh, that's Rebirth, yeah. Non-Rebirth versus Rebirth. I mean, it has as much EXP as a Rebirth character, and it doesn't have the damage capacities of a Rebirth character. And there's I don't know. I guess the EXP table for the Rams is still like in the billions after level 175. And that is not a thing I want to do with the RAM. That's going to require a lot of equipment. Yeah, if I may, I'm not trying to sell you on the idea of playing outside of the booster event, but I will tell you this: the reason why I confidently uploaded the booster videos is because I thought, from my perspective, from playing the game consistently, maybe not from you because you thought there was a booster event, and that's fine because I didn't disclose that on there that it was from a booster event. Only one video has that disclosure, or disclaimer, whatever. So the leveling spots that you do, whether it's a booster event or not, is going to be the same as, if you were to play a rogue, you will still be going to the same leveling spots outside of booster events. It doesn't change. Because leveling between 1 to 99 is going to be almost the same locations for everyone, depending on the class. Whether you're magic, range, or melee, you're going to be going to certain places. If you're single target with no AoE, you go to skeletons from level 20 to like, God knows, like level 40 or whatever. If you have AoE, you go to ant eggs, ant howl into orc dungeon field. If you're magic, you do the single target stuff, or you do ant eggs into orcs as well. Actually, magic and range can do orcs as well with AoE, but yeah. And then 91 to 99 is literally the same locations because there's no other leveling spots between 91 to 99. So all characters end up leveling in that same location. Like the places are Magma Dungeon, Dark Priest, and Ruins. So that's pretty much where you're at. The bounty board for Beerus is worth it when you're doing the daily quest. So I will be picking it up shortly. And what you mean, I think thank you for the follow. Hope you joined the stream. I didn't thank you for that. I don't have the notifications up because I'm gonna cut up the video for the YouTube stuff for covering episodic content. So that's why I have the notifications and the chat off the screen. But yeah, by the time you finish doing the Beerus bounty boards, you might have the you'll be probably like close to level 170. You can turn in with a battle menu buff and VIP if you want to get more EXP, so it's convenient. Oh yeah, another thing, I'm gonna give you all the information, right? I'm gonna be super crystal clear. Do you go to Sage Mansion after Beerus? So I go to Sage's Mansion after level 130. I think at level 130 most classes can complete episode 17.1. So I kind of just wait until I'm level 130 to go to Sage's Mansion. The way it works is that you can actually do 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2 by level 130. But Vera City requires you to be level 140 to start it. So that's the thing. Okay, now let me address the other thing because I want to be super crystal clear with you. Supports, not a whole lot of people play on the support side of things because there's not a whole lot of people to kind of go and support. Usually you would have a friend with you that's playing iRO with you that you can support, and they'll do the killing and stuff, and that's how you can play support efficiently, effectively. But it does take a while to get people to play. However, if you were to go to iRO Wiki Discord and say, hey, I'm new, I'm gonna make a support the RAM, yeah, some people may tell you the thing about supports, but there'll probably be someone or two people who might want to play with you because you're support the RAM. So not saying it's not worth it. I'm just saying that the play style a lot of people have is just more geared towards, you know, their own schedule and their own time. So they just go off on their own time to do their leveling. And this is not an assumption. This is something that I've asked people over the years that I've been streaming on the weekends only, actually. So I asked people, hey, so what's the deal with like the cash up stuff? Why do you buy the cash up gear and whatnot? It always comes down to time. The same thing for supports. You know, people just they're on their own time. So yeah. Oh, Star Emperor. Oh man, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I really like Star Emperor. Kind of want to play it again, to be honest. Would be nice. I think they can. I think you'll be fine. All right. Thank you for stopping by, Crumb Cake. Hopefully I see you later. Take care. If I don't see you, take care. I guess if there's a booster event, I'll make an announcement if it ever comes up. So yeah, honestly, the reason why I do the grind. Okay, so as you probably may know, a lot of people have the perception of iRO just being very pay to win, right? And that it's impossible to level up a character and whatnot. Me on the other side, I'm very, I kind of question that kind of stuff because I'm not sure how accurate it is, given that I know people have leveled up characters in the past. We leveled up, before without cash gear and all that stuff. So, and I know the game has a lot of resources available to level up and in the form of quests and whatnot. So I think that, by showing the daily quests that you can do to get levels, a lot of skills scale on base level. You get more stats, you get stronger, whatnot, right? So I thought, hey, you know what if you kind of just structure this in a way that is easy for all classes to do? And honestly, running 16.1, 16.2 right after you change jobs is kind of good because you get a lot of base levels from the 16.1 episodic content quest. You can do the dailies. 16.2 has a lot more daily quests, and that's really good. So it's not like it's personal preference. It's just, objectively good. It's doable by everybody. And I didn't have to fight that many monsters for the first 10 levels from 100 to 110. It was just like, yeah, Banquet for Heroes. Yes, 16.1 is Banquet for Heroes. Super straightforward stuff. I'm like, okay, that's very interesting. Oh crap, I teleported. Well, that's fine. I teleported again and again and again. It's fine. It's not like I'm lost or anything, right? Right? You got 5 of these. We're good. Okay, let's see what else do we have on the list for Vera's City Daily Quest. Oh yeah, we have to do the metal bug stuff. That's right. Well, the elevator works now, so I'm just gonna take the elevator back. No problem. All right. So we're gonna be doing we're gonna start pick up the bounty boards for this place because it's well worth noting that these bounty boards are actually pretty good. You can start them at level 150 and they run all the way to 170. A lot of monsters in the bunker, some monsters in other areas, but one of the things that you have to hunt is the metal bugs. The metal bugs are used for one of the quests for extra EXP. Yeah, you're still gonna be running all over the place doing these quests and whatnot, but it's well worth just getting the little bit of extra EXP. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something. Not the Crusader job change wiki. Nope. The directions. Take you all the way to Prontera Castle. Excuse me 1 second, please. Oh, and Oryx, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Again, I have the notifications off because I'm using this for like the YouTube stuff, so. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. All right, let's continue. It's because I saw a question. Gotta go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Kefrems. Take care, and I'll be back Monday, or I might be on tomorrow because of the EXP boost weekend. So it's probably worth doing that. All right, so we're going back to Vera City. I take the elevator and we're good to go. I think we might use deadly poison for this one. Yeah, just for the sake of clean recordings, I'll just do one quest at a time. And have to like do a lot of editing here and there. So, all right. So we have these Vera City daily quests, and I think we have one more quest that we have to cover. It's the, oh, I forgot to do the training mission for Poor Richard. The Poor Richard training is to kill 50 monsters of a type, and you can kill the brute monsters in the underground prison. I'm thinking about the order which I'm going to do this in. I think it's just fair to do the Dirty Robot Extermination and talk about how you can do it in one map, and then you can also get the metal bugs from those monsters as well, which you will need anyway. So maybe I'll just cover one map at a time right now, and then tomorrow, if I get on tomorrow, I'll just do the whole everything in one go. And these monsters are a little bit stronger than you at the moment, so you might want to be considerate of how much EXP you're really going to get from them. I think the turbo robots are much higher level than you, and you get full EXP from them. Their name should be in red. Yeah. If their name is in red, they're much higher level than you. And don't forget the rule. If they're 16 levels higher than you, you don't get full EXP. You get 40% of the EXP from them. So. That's good, because actually you get asked for Repair Robot Turbo, which is the one you actually get full EXP from. They're still relatively tanky though, so you know, just be aware you will be spamming quite a bit in trying to kill them. So and while you're doing this, you also complete your bounty board, so that's pretty good. And I left the metal bug on the floor. Yeah, it's fine. Don't have to steal from everything. The metal bugs are for a daily quest. The guy in the other map, the one in the bottom left corner of the map in the other place, he eats them. And you get EXP for that. So if you collect them while you're doing your daily quests, it's beneficial EXP for you. It's just extra EXP that you gain from just doing that, so. Is it worth the trouble? Early on, it probably is. The more EXP you get, the better. If you're training everything with a battle manual buff, might as well take advantage of it, right? Because you're also working on your bounty board. And the bounty board is additional EXP you're going to gain from completing these quests anyway, so... Here's my stats. Kind of funny. I thought I'd made almost more progress than this. I thought I was almost done, but I'm barely halfway done. Got a bug. You do recover HP from them, but they're not something you would eat because you want to heal up. Having the syrups in the market, like not just in the market, but you know, added to the game, really changed the way you level up. Like, it's just so much easier now than it was before. Remember back then you would have to like rely on SP leech to do a lot of speed leveling because, you know, blue potions were expensive. SP healing was expensive. Now you can just go crazy and spam everything you want because it's just easier. They added them maybe with the I think they added them with the alchemist, well, not alchemist, geneticist skill balancing. I think that's when they added them, if I'm not mistaken. Probably like a couple months, not a couple months back, like maybe I want to say almost a year ago, maybe. or maybe like 6 to 12 months. Yeah, skill rebalancing. So there's third classes had a skill rebalancing a while back, and we barely got that over the course of the past year and a half. I think we started getting skill rebalancing little by little. I think that's what it was, because they were able to brew them then. Let me double check that. I think it was right about, let me see. Must have been way before then. Yeah, I think it was in 2022, because on 10/13/2022 they added the syrups and the other stuff, so it must have been a year and a half. Yeah, 10/13/2022 updates. Yeah, the skill rebalancing. Yep, that's what it was right here. Wow, I was thinking from 2023 year back. Yeah, so that's what it was. 2022. Wow, it's been a while. So I guess like over a year. Maybe I was thinking about the fourth class update 6 months back. All right, but the information is there. That's what matters, right? Right? Cool. All right, so we're done with this. We still have a few metal bucks to farm, but that's fine. I wish I had earth elemental converters. Only got wind element. We gotta kill 30 Seniors now, so let's go ahead and pick up the quest for Seniors. Yeah, we should be fine doing this. Rolling cutter. Oh yeah, we now have access to illusion of turtle. So that's yet another thing that we have to go do, which is good because it's more EXP for us, right? It's good to do these quests. We benefit from doing this. We also have illusion of teddy bear available to us, so that's another set of quests that we can pick up. Yeah, but we're not there to level up at the turtles. We're only there to do the main storyline quests, which is just like kill a couple of turtles here and there, which have very high hit requirements. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. I think their hit requirement is in the 500s, low 500s. So that's probably why I want more crit rate to actually land the crit on them. Spam cross impact, land the you land the crits, you land the hits. And that's kind of what we care about the most when it comes to, you know, cross impact. Actually, that's why I like cross impact, because we can hit with it. Other stuff would require perfect hit, and you know, I don't exactly have perfect hits on this character, or it's not as easily accessible. We'll go back into the bunker. I'm gonna try using the EDP. Teleported away from that by accident. Oh, here we are. Six more metal bugs left. $27 metal bugs. Oh, I left the metal bug on the floor again. Goodness. Okay, that's fine. We're almost done with this anyways. We just need 3 more. One more meta bug. Whoops. I can probably just steal it at this point and get away with it. There we go, I stole it, but might as well kill the mob since I'm here. A little bit of extra EXP. All right, so we got the 30 metal bugs. I'm gonna go back like this and just see what else we got left. So Phantasmagoric daily quests. Receptionist. Oh. The next part is the one that takes the longest. Okay, we got 2 more things to do here that can take long. So we did all of the other requests, all the other daily quests. We've completed them. So there's one quest that is called Police Chief's Request, and it's a bit of a long quest, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie, it takes a good while to do this quest because you have to do 3 different tasks. So I'm gonna do it just this one time, and that's it. Let's see. We got. I don't know how I feel about the police chief quest, especially because I want to try to get everything done early today. All right, let's do the police chief quest. Gotta do it just once and that's it. Such a long quest that I'm not willing to continuously do it on a daily basis. So it's one of those quests that I say, hey, if you want to do it, if you got the time for it, go ahead and do so. But it takes too long and the reward is the same as literally everything else that you've done. So your choice. I'm just here to provide the information for the content. All right, let's get a move on because that quest is gonna take a little while and I'm not exactly a fan of it. I just do it because I have to, you know. Doing it for the EXP, doing it for the EXP. And then I also have to do the daily quest for illusion of teddy bear and illusion of turtle. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the hit requirement. Divine Pride, ominous turtle. So hit requirement, the ominous assaulter is 521 hit requirement. Everything else is like 416, 417, 470, 461, 457. So we're good except for the ominous assaulter. Oh yeah, we're good for pretty much everything still minus the ominous assaulter. So good luck with that. Actually, before I go over to the Jupros, I just want to see the price of the things I kind of am interested in picking up for this character, because I know that 17.1 doesn't get run as often as it did before. So it's not fatal. What is it called? The enchant. It's called modification module. Wow. Okay. Well, at least which modification modules do you guys have here in the market? Search partial. Too many to find. Okay. No, I know. I just want to see the availability of the items in the market, because when I do these series, I want to make sure that I can at least provide the options that have some sort of continuously produced items. And I just wanted to see what it was like to see if people, yeah. I just want to see if people do still sell the modules or what's up. So I can just write module and I can just write critical like this. Let's see. What do we have? ASPD. I don't think people just sell the modules these days. Oh yeah, there's the, wow, the attack speed modification module. That's kind of nice. Kinda, not entirely, because only one person selling it. It's actually, it's not bad actually. Okay, Ace Archer. Yeah, again, just one person selling them. Let's see about critical, just the module in general. Okay, so we have the 17.2 modules. I think recommending 17.1 enchanted stuff is not gonna be the call. Illusion Wing. Okay, Illusion Wing. Like, it's not even the Illusion Wing that we're looking for. Illusion Armor. I mean, people only make them to... People make them to turn them into the newer armors, which makes sense. But still, it's not like a thing that is just easily affordable and easy to just say, yeah, I'm gonna go make the critical one or the attack modules. Because the thing that I really like was that the modification module critical gives you 10 crits on your Illusion Wing. You can put 2 of those, you get 20 crits right off the bat. Illusion Armor type B, Illusion Wing type B. I mean, 75 million Zen is just not a price that you would pay for these things. In fact, I find it difficult. Man, maybe not, this isn't so bad. I find it difficult to recommend these, to be honest. Not like these in general, just like... The idea of spending on these armors is kind of hard for me to say, hey, go for it. Like, these are probably better than the ones before. Actually, you could probably make the 17.2 accessory if you were to farm the bar meal tickets. But the problem is you need 1,500 bar meal tickets to make the automatic booster. And that's a lot of bar meal tickets. We did episode 17.2 and we got barely 186 tickets so far. That's not, it's not feasible to just say, hey, go get these items, you know. It's just not, it's not feasible. It's just not. It'll take a lot more work to build up to that kind of character. So, and what's more is that the temporal boots of luck don't give you more crits. Let me verify that statement before I say anything else. Old glass time. Let's look at the boots. Temporal boots of luck. You just get more critical damage. You don't get crit rate. We want crit rate. Yeah, the OCP solution is cheaper. It really is. It's ridiculously cheaper. So there's just really no way to go about it. Ring of Silver Claw. Let me look at that. I think if you have Ring of Silver Claw, it's okay to do Grace with that. I mean, that is going to be a continuously produced item. See, that's the tough part. 120 million. Yeah, I mean, for every base levels increase critical damage. Yeah, I mean, you can just do Grace sets, one of these cash up items, and that's it. Like, that's all you gotta do. 50 crit solves a lot of problems for you, honestly. Avareco. Yeah, I don't want to buy too many cash gear items. That's 75 million Zenny for this. Oh man, that's cheap. Yeah, plus 9 gives me 10% more damage. I mean, it's all right. Increase damage of cross impact by 20%. Dark Cloud. Whoa, okay. Wait, so increase the damage of cross impact, or is it just Dark Cloud that it gets increased? At the top of your head, your suggestion for easy trash except for 3 plus cross 10%. For what purpose? What character are you playing and for what purpose? That's the other thing. I'm not a fan of just grinding Zenny because you're not gonna really buy much with that Zenny. Like you need to tell me what class you're playing. You need to tell me what level you are. Because I'm not gonna recommend you to go fight shadow monsters with high magical resistance. That's not good business. Because knowing that you're playing mage before, you're probably higher than level 58. I would probably say geographers. You're gonna get a lot of levels off of that, and the only thing you gotta watch out for is mantises. Wait, Reinhardt, so Avarako increases the damage of cross impact by 20% and Dark Cloud by 50% for every level of cross impact? Or is it just 20% for cross impact and then 50% for every level? Oh, that's insane. That's not funny, dude. That is not funny. Not funny at all. Yeah, I'm only gonna recommend what's actually essential, and I think Silver Ring is probably more essential than the other one just because of the crit rate. You need the crit rate to hit. Personal opinion, but what I care about the most is Awaken Shiver Qatar. Give me the Awaken Shiver Qatar price. Plus 10. I mean, plus 11 is all you need. I don't know why they put these enchants on these things. You don't need the enchants. I mean, honestly, if we just have plus 11, I would take a plus 11 with whatever enchants. I mean, because I don't want to pay this much for this much. I would like to get the 15 crit. I mean, you don't need the 15 crits, to be honest. 25% damage increase. I mean, maybe plus 7 might be fine. Like, maybe you can get away with just plus 7, but the 15 crits is kind of nice. I'll just wait. But 200 million Zenny for this is not bad. Like, Awaken Shiver Qatar, Bio 5 headgear, boom, you're set. That's all you need, really. Almost. And then Ring of Silver Claw. You can just throw in that one cash if you want. But do you need it? No. You can get Avareko, you can get Shiver Qatar, you can get about 17.1 armor. You get nice attack. You get the free armor. Or you can even do the Grace armor as well. You get some extra crit damage with that, right? And then you can do Temporal Boots of Luck. If you break the set, you can do that. I mean, it's not... You got choices. Well, cash armor, I don't recommend any cash armor. So I don't do cash armor recommendations. But if that's the case, maybe Assaulter is the one that you get for Guillotine Cross. It's really expensive. I don't recommend... For what I'm doing, I don't recommend. If people are willing to swipe, I mean, that's another story. No, what's not Assault? No, that's not it. What was it called? The one for Assassin, or was this the thing that people were looking for? Deathbringer. There we go. Thank you very much. Deathbringer. No one's selling it. That's the slot, yeah. See, I don't recommend cash gear. I recommend how to level, because a lot of people can not level even if they have a lot of cash gear on them. Anyways, Ring of Silver Claw would probably be the thing I would recommend, but Awaken Shiver Guitar and Buff Heavy Headgear have the priority. I really think I might get the, I don't know. Reinhardt, help me out here. The Grace Assault, the Grace Assassin suit. I mean, you get more attack, but it doesn't feel that great. If you get a crit, yeah, good for you. But if you don't get a crit, it's like, eh. You know, does it really matter? Oh yeah, but I mean that's very, very far. What are the cards that increase critical? I mean, probably don't even have to increase critical rate at this point. Like honestly, it's just like if you crit, you crit. If you don't, because you're still gonna be spamming cross impact. But the thing I do like about the rolling suit is you get the aftercast delay reduction on it. Void Mimic. Ominous Heater. Oh. Okay, let's look at Void Mimic. I mean a critical rate, not critical damage. Wow, Ominous Perimeter card is very cheap. Ominous Heater still 13 million Zenny, so it's like maybe Cobalt card is not a bad idea. Maybe not a bad idea. Probably not. Not too bad of an idea. Wow, Angeline card is 34 million. Yeah, I'm gonna rely on using my priests for the holy armor enchant. That's gonna go a long way. Because the card that you have to use on your Guillotine cross is actually Battery card. Because you're gonna be going to the Thanatos Tower, you're gonna be going to what is that place called? Abyss Lakes, and Abyss Lakes is a lot of damage for you. So all right, market looks good. Let me just check the price of Sweet Nightmares before I get off to do the police chief quest. It's kind of nice to look at the market and see the cards that are value. Sweet Nightmare, 100 million Zen. Not bad. I'm okay with that. Not bad. Not bad. I should probably get the Grace armor. I feel like that's probably gonna be the thing I'm gonna get long term anyways. I don't think I'm gonna go for the Avareco, even though it's cheap enough to get. I'm not gonna get it. I think the weapon and the headgear are the priority, and then, you know, the viewer can choose to get whatever they want. I won't make the recommendations, but I do want to emphasize that you can make do with this, and that's kind of the point of all this. If you make the Zenny, go ahead and get the Avareco. All you, baby, all you. But I just gotta tell you that the Awakened Shiver Guitar is really good. The Bow 5 headgear, you can't go without. Yeah, low key, I wish I had more crit rates. Oh well, can't have it all. Especially when you're doing like budget kind of stuff. Yeah, the reason why I wanted to run the one content, what is that, Corridor of Phantom. The reason why I wanted to run Corridor of Phantom was to get more of those hero weapons into the market, because I think they're really good. Or hell, like not even like put them into the market, just give them away. So yeah. All right, so police chief quest is I'm not a fan of it. It's just too much work. And understand, by too much work, I mean the reward for this is not really that great, but I'm doing it because content. Highlight the whole thing and put it in, because it's not gonna let you do it like that. All right, let's get right to it. So we're gonna talk to the police chief, ask him if he needs help. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. It says, no, you must complete one officer's request before beginning another's, or you can refuse to help the officer by seeing later and move on to the next step. Okay, whatever. I mean, the quest is kind of comfy because it kind of, removes me from the whole grind. But oh, and by the way, Azure, you didn't tell us what level and which class you are. We can't recommend something if we don't know what we're working with here. Oh, this is the first time I've picked up some new herbs and barely got anything from them. Oh, you're level 33 thief? Yeah, I mean, you could probably do the Thora Frog bounty board. There's a bounty board for level 20 to 40, I believe. Because I'll tell you right now, like, no matter how much Zenny you have in the early game, 91 to 99 is always going to be the same 3 maps, effective maps for 3 characters. Not 3 characters, for 3 types of characters, 3 leveling maps, 3 sets of characters. How do I say it? You're gonna be bound to the same three maps: Magma Dungeon, Dark Priest, and Ruins, depending on the class. Not only that, there's also the fact that you might need way too much Zenny to even effectively increase the leveling speed, but it's not gonna increase it that much more than you think. It's gonna be like help you a little bit. The best thing you can do is just level up at the appropriate leveling locations. So I'm only mentioning that so you don't get stuck in a rut saying like, oh, I don't know what your level. I made all this Zenny, but it's not helping me, you know, because it happens often. It's not, I've seen it happen before. It's not the first time. So just make sure that you don't get frustrated with the leveling process. That's really all it is. You can focus on Zenny while leveling up, though. That is another thing I do want to point out. Just not to the point of like collecting items one at a time. It's more about if you can farm cards that are decent, then yeah, that might be worth your while. But it's not the case always. So if you sold a Thera card, then good. You know, that's nice. You know, you can do it again. But long-term Marduk, if you want to level up at Marduk's later on, you can level up at Marduk's. I think they have good card drop. Punch of Fly is also kind of decent, but they're kind of strong for the early levels, so you might just want to hold off on that. Yeah, Marduk. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like Marduk, but like people say, oh, it's not Marduk, it's Marduk. Like, oh, Marduk. I don't know how it is, you know. I don't know how to pronounce these things. Just I know what they look like. I know what they are. Oh, you can get VIP though. You can get mini VIP. Mini VIP can be obtained by trading in 2 magical reset stones. You can get the magical reset stones from 8 Eden merit badges, and you can get merit badges by exchanging face from snake skins. And people sell the face from snake skins in the market, so you could use that Zenny for that. Yeah, this thing takes forever to do. My god, this quest, I'm not a fan of doing this quest. He must know something that we don't know, you know? Everyone is always onto something, and I don't know what they're onto. They know something that I don't. There's a whole lot of nothings here, man. Way too many nothings. Oh, there we go. You just saw all the traps you had to. Great. Legal promotions. Great. Love doing these quests. No good card though. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it really isn't bad to go there. From the market, people sell them. You get the snake skins from an instance at level 140. You can enter the instance at level 140 for you to clear the maps. It's a whole other story. But people sell them in the market. People farm it. They put it on the market. So that's how. It's so hard to see the illegal promotion as well. I'm glad I'm only doing this quest one time for the recording. That's all I'm doing it for. Yeah, I think it's cheaper Zenny wise if you buy the snake skins. Wow, illegal promotion is difficult to find. Yeah, I will say I'm not a fan of doing this quest in particular. The more I do it, the more I not like it. Oh, there's an illegal promotion right there. 2 more to go. Maybe on the way back over, I'll find another illegal promotion. There you go. This is the easiest one out of all the quests to do anyway, so. All right, now you return to the police chief, and that's it. You're done with this quest. Finally. There's one more that is called Record Piece. Record Piece is not that it's extremely difficult. There's 5 different scenarios you can land on. I think it's if I do this one, I'm gonna get the EXP from the quest. I can't avoid it. So if I do the quest, I'm gonna get the EXP. That's it. That's just how it goes. The problem is that for me to start this quest, I need to get a record piece, which I have right here. So we're gonna be transported to the past, and yeah. So bear with me on this one. This one might take a little bit longer depending on which one we get, but you have to see where you start off at. So helper, we get Bunker Sayu right here. At least the coordinates really help with this, so. Hold on a second. I want to make sure that I'm doing this right, because I always have a bioengineer, headcount bioengineer. Right? I feel like the coordinates can't take me to where I need to go. This is actually really interesting. And I think I know why. Because you do these coordinates, but like, slash where? Please move to on bunker map. I remember why I didn't like doing this. Okay. It's not that I'm lost, because I don't want to just run around in circles. Okay, I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're gonna be good with this one. Okay. That did not help. So how do you even map this out? Engineer, you go down, go over, go to the right side. You ignore those coordinates. Actually, I might have to just cancel them. Do it again. The reason this is why I don't like doing this one quest in particular. There's 5 different scenarios. One of them has 5 different scenarios. It's not that it's not worth running. It's that if you want to run it, you can run if you like. Remember your own number, because you have to remember it. Yeah, I think I came out from that left side. I have to redo this one again. Okay, hold on. I want to make sure people don't get lost when they do this. But actually, I think there's another way to get to that NPC. As long as I have the recording for me entering this place. My theory is that I can actually just go up and left and go all the way up. Oh yeah, you could have just done that. Oh, bear. That was much easier than what I did just now. And we got 10%. That's it. We're done with this place. We're done with all the 15.1, 15.2 quests. We're free to go. Now we're gonna do what we did. 16.1. We should probably pick up the brute quest for Pitayas. Gotta go back to Prantera. We gotta talk to poor Richard. We gotta do that quest over there. Oh, for defeating Mark, you've been rewarded with 10% extra server EXP rate. Oh yeah, very nice. 285%, baby. Oh yeah. I want to know what dress I get today, because I can complete the dress quest. Very nice. New quest. Do this. This is actually very nice because now I can go get the other. I needed this recording actually. So we gotta go to Malaya for this one. That's pretty cool. Right. I know the Port Malaya quest gives good EXP, but man, it feels like a lot of work to go travel all over the place for these quests. Like, you know, the option to do these quests is great, but sometimes I feel like it's a lot of work to just do way too many quests and, you know, just turn them in. But it's probably worth it, I think. Oh yeah, I just love getting hit with decreased agility, right? Yeah, it's the dress quest. I wanna, as you probably know, I wanna get the recording for all of the daily quests for the episodic content stuff, because you know I know there's coverage, but I feel like an in-depth guide like that would probably be more summer-esque. For example, you do the dress quest. So I'll say, all right, let me see how to word this. Now for the dress daily quest, there are 5 different options by which you can select. I mean, not select. For the dress daily quest, there's 5 different options you can get. The first option is flowers, which you can farm here and here. We show footage of this. Obviously, the other option is the flame hairs, fire hairs, which you can get at Macbeth Dungeon. The 5th option is Stardust, which you can collect at Sandman in this location, like that. The one where you wait for the are you talking about the wait, the one where you wait for NPC dialogue to time out? You know what? I did not know you could do that. Actually, I'll do you one better. How about that? I'll do you one better. How about this? Tomorrow, you're talking about the dress quest, right? We're talking about Banquet for Heroes. Boop, boop, boop. Boo-boo. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got a confession. So you're telling me that you manipulated the NPC to get what you wanted? Are you telling me that you're not playing the game the way it was intended to be played, huh? Fish, I can't believe it. That's really smart. I did not know that. No, it's still RNG, of course. But at least you don't have to travel all the way to Port Malaya. You can just farm all the flowers and just like get that quest. You know what? I think I have an upgrade to your method. I think I have an upgrade. Does it work with other quests that give you a particular item set? Nah, I'll do you one better. I think it might work. I don't know. I think it might work. But it has to be with all the NPCs that assign you items. Unless it's this one that tells you, oh, I would like this one. And then the next step after you hit enter gives you the dress quest. Because one thing is to say, oh, I know what I want. And then another thing is to, have to be given the quest instantly. You know, huge difference. Because what I thought about doing is this. That you can talk to them and then you can, like, you know, options and character select. Because what I'm yeah, exactly. I did you one better. I think that might work. Because if you're talking about not completing the dialogue and talking to them again, that does the same thing. Oh, the bear brain power. Bear brain power available in capsules. I'm just joking. The only reason why I say bear brain capsules because I saw something called gorilla mind or something. Like I was looking at supplements just like in general, and I saw one that said gorilla mind or something, and I was like, oh, that is incredible, or something like that. It's one of those things, right? But anyways, Bear, I meant to ask, why aren't you using the event costumes? I'll tell you why, and it's a really smart thing. So I mean, I play Ragnarok Online for fun, right? I enjoy the game. I like the game. I'm mostly, how do I say it? When it comes to streaming, I try to be very professional. It's leading up to it. I'm not trying to drag you on with a whole conversation about myself. It actually correlates to why, and it'll explain a lot of the reasons why I do things a certain way. So streaming for me, it's entertainment. Ever since I started doing it, I wanted to take it the way that would be, you know, give something to the people that they might want to watch. And when it comes to iRO content, I like to have consistency. Now, for me, all of the stuff that I'm doing right now is going to go on YouTube. I'm starting to edit stuff. I'm starting to work on stuff off stream, but I want this to be consistently relevant throughout time past the events period. I don't want to be having an advantage that'll make people say, oh, you leveled up faster because you had the event costume, but I don't have it anymore. How can I get it? So one, I don't do it because I would like this to be evergreen. I guess that's what they call it, right? I like to have consistency, so I don't like to use events when I do the leveling streams. I do use the Eden Group leveling quest because there are things that people watch right now and they can do right now. But when I do the video, if it stops to exist, I don't have to add it on there, because I know Eden Group Eden Group quests get updated and we don't have the same ones anymore. But I'm leveling multiple characters and I still provide options of where to go level. Hey, you can do the Eden Group leveling quest if there's any good ones, or you can just go to Rachel Sanctuary. If you're doing leveling, I don't do quests because I don't want to have an advantage that other people may not. If I did the event during the level 95 to 99 phase, that would have made it so much easier for me, and it would have not let me show, you know, the struggle of how to level up and the problem-solving approach to this. So what do you think of the new mobile Ragnarok? I mean, it wasn't like a relaunch? Yeah, so I like to have consistency, and I try to be, I'm very adamant about that particular stuff. I have a background in chemistry, so when you I mix up the words, but when it comes to replicating an experiment, I like to have that particular consistency, replicability, repeatability. You know what I mean. Like I want it to be. Imagine it's an SOP basically. The only thing that I can't control is the RNG of cards dropping, but the idea of farming cards to sell in the market, or farming the good items that you might want to sell in the market. I don't tell people go hunt something of low value and try to sell it. I tell people, like, look, if you're gonna hunt stuff, you're gonna hunt stuff of value, and it has to have a purpose as to why people will pay Zenny for it. People aren't just gonna buy anything. They have to buy stuff that they actually want or need. And then also talk about the market. The market is very competitive. People will undercut you. You have to have a good price, and you know, you're gonna be losing a little bit of Zenny, but it's better to get that 38 million Zenny than the 44 million Zenny, because you're gonna be buying a lot of serfs with it. You're gonna be leveling even more, and you'll have a chance to get even better cards in the later future levels. So that's why. What do you think of the new one? I think it's a re-release. No, they released it again. I mean, it looks nice. I'll tell you that much. I haven't played it. I know someone who played it though. I know someone who played the iRO mobile game. They really liked it. I saw it once. It looks nice. something about regions, I think. I really don't know the whole thing on it. No, I mean, of course, right? But still, like, there was a reason behind that. No, because look, I don't mind the comments. Like, I'm not like in defense of anything. I just want to make sure that the statements said on here are accurate. That's all I'm going for. Like the stuff that was actually announced, because we all know that, yeah. Well, I mean, that's your expectation, right? But what I'm saying is the stuff that was announced is what I'm going off of, not just, you know, what everyone always thinks with everything, because yeah. All right, so let me see if I can do that thing with the 16.2 quest. Let's go to Einbrock real quick. Let's go see if we can get the we can change the quest that we get. Unless it's only the dress NPC, because the dress NPC tells you what they're kind of wanting before they tell you what they want. Yeah, actually, I'm still missing footage for one of the things that Lazy does, so I'm gonna go get it because I want to start working on it. The only thing that's stopping me from working on 16. I haven't worked on any 16.2, 16.1 stuff, but the thing that's kind of holding me back in a way is just the idea of, like, I'm missing a side quest in there. I don't want to release something with something missing on there. That bothers me a lot. But then again, it can be its own story. That's incredible. Wow. Okay, that's incredible. That's great. Okay, let me see. Which ones am I missing? I think I'm missing the one with the steel and the used iron plate. That's the one I'm missing. Ah, thank you, Fish. You saved me so much time. So much heartache. Now you just gotta wait for this stuff to go away so I can talk to the NPC. Have a clean footage on it. Easy, baby, easy. Yeah, some of these quests take a good long while, so. I wonder if you can do that for the twins, because I need to do a lot of the twins quests as well. So that's gonna save me a lot of time. Okay. Yeah, if it's not the items you want, you log out. Yeah. So basically, let me see if you can do it with this person as well. If you get the quest that you don't want, you can just relog. Fish used to disconnect himself, but this is actually a lot easier. So once you go to the NPC, you talk to it. Oh, I don't want to do coal and waste though, burn trees. I hate burnt trees. It's difficult. It's annoying. I want the steel plates one. That's the one I'm after. Yeah, because I'm trying to get the recordings for everything. So, but you can also just farm a whole lot of items. Hey, why? Adventurers normally carry about 30,000 metal things in their pockets. Finally, 5 steel and 15 old steel plates. Finally. Let's see if we can do this with the Oh yeah, no, you get the quest right away. You can't undo this one. You get the quest right away. You can't select this one. You're gonna have to get either one that you get. So let's see if you can do this with this one as well. Okay, so yeah, you can do it with this one. Reading is a fine hobby, right? So if they tell you that they're gonna read, that's gonna be the library one. Go to, yeah, you can do it with this one too. Wow, the stuff that you learn in iRO, even after like years. You, General, you, me, whoever, like this is actually really interesting. I need to redo the library once. I'm gonna do the library one for these kids when I come back from the mines. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. What else has a request that we can do this with? Now I'm just curious about the anything has anything has different outcomes you can do this for. The dress is one of them. Lazy is one of them. The kids is another one. You know where I read the trick for the for relogging? I picked it up from when I was doing the murder mystery quest. You get stuck in one part and it's like, oh, if you get stuck, just relog, go to your, I think that's where it says go to your options and relog or something like that. I don't know if that's where it was, but that's the only thing I could think of. Well, what do you know? The waste stove doesn't drop any steel. Yeah, only the obsidian drops steel. Look at all these inactive quests. Where's the waste stove? No, but this one says hunting waste stoves. Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. I get what you mean now. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I think Vividor's file might have to be the thing that we use from now on here in this channel. I mean, it's a pretty nice text file. Honestly, it's well worth it. It's pretty cool. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the book quest, the library one, because it's important to get that one done. I think we've done the other ones before, but I have to go look through the VODs and get them. Like, I could just make a highlight and download the highlight and just erase the highlight afterwards. So. Oh, I forgot my other steel plates. I used iron plates. No, it's actually easy to just download the highlights, or well, at least for the episode 16.2 stuff. It's easier to download the highlight of the thing that you did than it is to download the whole VOD and take out the little segments. Okay, it works from there. Okay, I gotta redo this. That works perfectly fine. I thought if you put the Prontera in coordinates, I thought it wouldn't give you the coordinates of where to go. Oh, goodness. So how's everyone doing today? What are you guys up to? You guys farming or what's up? All right, that's nice. Appreciate that. Buying, selling as always. That's cool. Theory crafting. Ooh. So let me see. What else do we have? I think we've done most of the quests that we have to do for the day. I think at this point we're kind of just at the we're at the finishing up the last bit of quests and turning them in part of the stream, I think. I know I gotta farm. See, this is the conflict. I still got mini VIP. I want to do Illusion of Vampire. I want to try to farm a Sweet Nightmares. You know, I want to get the Sweet Nightmares because, you know, Zenny, Awaken Shiver Guitar, you know, the good stuff. I want to go to Pitayas real quick and work on that. Yeah, we also have the daily for the... What is that place called again? For the library. I put stuff in storage. I have so much junk in the storage. And I know you guys probably noticed already, but I stopped running the Ghost Palace and the other one. Sarah's Memory as of now. As of late. Mostly because... well, I have more necessity to do the other stuff than this. Yeah, 17.2 is great. I really like it. can't stop emphasizing how good this stuff really is. So I want to farm tomorrow night. Like I want to get on late nights, maybe. No, not tomorrow, I don't know. Because what I want to farm up these sweet nightmares. I want to sell them in the market, get myself maybe the awakened shiver guitar for the time being, and then, you know, just so troublesome, man, so troublesome. Yeah, I think I'm going to Pitayas because I would like to get a card. Let's look at the Pitayas levels. Well, 162, 166. Yeah, we're in range to fight everything in there, so we're good. I'm gonna do the other stuff first before I jump in there, because it's gonna be a lot of grind. So I like to be a little bit more chill with the library and whatnot. Got 44 poison bottles. You know what? Honestly, Royal Guard, I am not very sure. Like, people always recommend to get the items with the Ray of Genesis. The Ray of Genesis build is what people recommend. Requires some item that it's not easy to produce. No. So it's not like I'm a huge fan of it. You would need an investment for that character, in all honesty. Oh, I just realized I have this thing. What I would do with Royal Guard is probably like Overbread and Cannon Spear, like rotate the abilities. Thank you, Fish, for helping out. I would have probably just do Overbrand with the daily quest, not stuff, and then just move into Illusion of Moonlight, Illusion of Vampire, in group leveling quest all the way to 131. Because I don't know how well they would do at the 17.2 with the current equipment. Yeah, my builds are mainly dictated by the Noblesse equipment. Or if there's a better equipment, like Runite is probably the exception because Windcutter is great and all. Yeah, they still do. Let me go get a broken. Okay, swordfish. Boiling mark. Hot water mark is right there. And the piranhas has to count it in. Yeah, I just put them out there for the sake of the viewers and for like the content, I guess, for like the cutting it out. I've done this before already, so I don't have to have it out, but it also helps me keep track of where I am with this. You could actually, if you hit the but there's a button right there that says organized, or I forgot what it says, but it's obvious. Like there's a big button, sort, I think it is. There we go. Completed both quests. EDP is about to run out. All right, let's go to Pitaya Farm. I think Pitaya Farm is the last thing we have on the agenda today. When does mini VIP run out? (9:41 a.m. on Sunday. Cool. We're not going to do the instance. The instance is going to mess us up, so we're going to avoid that for now. 20 blue pitayas. How about that? Give me 1 second real quick. All right, let's go do pitayas. We should be done within the time frame. I don't see why we wouldn't. So let's just go ahead and just attempt to kill the pitayas because I forgot to look at the hit requirements. Oh man, the hit requirement is pretty high. 528 hits, 527, 548, 463. Jeez, a lot of hit required. Well, that's what I signed up for. Jump right back into the poison. Wow, we are lacking severe hits. Yeah, they're very tanky. This is why I want the crit rate. Is it got a level? Give me 1 second real quick. Gotta do something. Let me stretch real quick, cause yeah. Man, it's been like 5 hours so far. That's pretty good. Doesn't feel like it's been much. Give me 5 minutes real quick. I need to get some water. BRB. All right, let's get right to it. That's a lot of cross impact spam in here. And I'm not sure that fighting anything other than the Pitayas that I have to fight is ideal. It's good Zenny though. If you get a card, if you're lucky, it's gonna be worth it. But look at how tanky they are. Goodness. This is why I always go on the recommendation of, hey, you know what? 150, get farming. That one's blue, this one's purple. This one's blue. That one's blue. Yeah, this is pretty insane. This is I did not remember it being this tough, but that's because Rune Knight had Spirit Dynamo. They had so much more hit available to them compared to this character. Yeah, GX has crits, they can crits, whatever, but it's not always gonna be sufficient though. Now I'm starting to believe that 80 dexterity is the way to go with this character. Look at how much more I'm going to start missing now that I don't have Blitzing on. It's troublesome. Look at that. Look at the miss. 1 miss, 2 miss, 3 miss, 4 miss, 5 miss, 6 miss, 7 miss. Crazy. These are purple, I think. Actually, those are blue. Oh crap. Bottom left. Yeah, they were bottom left. I gotta go back to bottom left. That one right there is purple. This one's blue. Oh, that one's still alive? Oh, it looked like it was dead. That is so weird. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe running Pitayas is probably not going to be my thing for a while. Unless I get lucky with some card drops and make a lot of Zenny, then yeah, that'd be great, but... Yeah, these things are really tanky. Really tanky. God, really they get poisoned again just for getting near them? Guess poison dust is rather large AoE then. We completed the blue pitaya hunt, so we're gonna just spam the rest of our cross impact on whatever we see. Yeah, this is getting kind of tedious to spam, just FYI. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna probably not do pitayas as much. So we finished all of, oh look, Boss Meow is here, bottom right, if anybody wants Boss Meow. I should also get into the market for the whatchamacallit. I gotta go farm some Zenny at some point. Okay, I think we're kind of done for the day in terms of the dailies that we can do. All right, so What can we do? I feel like we can probably do Illusion of Vampire before I... Part of me wants to continue farming 17.2, but I know that Illusion of Vampire is kind of the way to go. I know deep down inside that we gotta do that. That's where we gotta go. I also got some other stuff that I gotta work on today because I have to keep working on the videos. How... I wonder if the Zen is gonna be enough. Maybe Tuesday I can make Tuesday a farming stream instead of like I should have enough Zenny to do all my stuff though, I think. But if I did it right now, how long would it really take? Let's see. Here. I think I need Fire and Dow. At the very least, I need Fire and Dow to get to the mushroom stuff. Main quest. The other thing is, if I can get 2 million base EXP, which is 4 million EXP with current server rates. Actually it's 5.5 million EXP. I might want to actually turn this quest in with the battle manual buff. What do you guys think? Just thinking this through and see. What am I missing here? I think I have all the daily quests. I probably should do Illusion of Vampire and just you know what? We also have Illusion of Turtle to do. That's a lot of EXP too. Hold on a second. Let's see. And then there's Teddy Bear as well. There's way too many quests that need to be done. I should come back tomorrow. Main quest is actually not bad for Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. 3.6 million EXP is just really good EXP. Man, I don't know what to say. I know what to do. We're gonna just rush Illusion of Vampire. We're gonna rush Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. We're gonna do the main storyline quests. I'm gonna turn them in with battle menu buff, and we're gonna leave it there. All right, elemental converter. Ah, fire 25,000 zenny. Good. Now that's good marketing right there. Good markets. Good market. All right, so we're gonna buy 6 of these. We'll use them later. All right, let's look at these sticky what market. People are selling for 1.8. Somebody buying for 500. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. What about the Carvo Dinero market? Carvo Dinero. Sell shop 60,000. Buy shop is 1 zenny, 35,000 and 31. Yeah. What is the price of poison bottle right now? People selling poison bottles for 99,000. People buying poison bottles for like 60,000, 50,000. What is this market, man? Right. Illusion of Teddy Bear is also a good one. Main storyline quest is 3.5 million EXP. That's how you gotta kill 3.5 million EXP for like 50 teddy bears. I could always come back tomorrow and do that one, but the daily quest, they're 1 million EXP, 1.2 million EXP. I could just do them tomorrow. I mean, that's fine too, right? I mean, if I get on tomorrow, because I don't think I'll be on tomorrow, that's the thing. But if I was to be on tomorrow, that would be great. That would be a lot of progress. But then I also have to work on the YouTube videos. But then there's EXP event going on right now. They'll progress the characters significantly. And then Tuesday we just farm. All right, you know what? There is a chance we're gonna have a night stream tomorrow, so you guys know the plan. You guys know what I'm planning already anyway, so at the very least, Illusion of Vampire should be done, because that one is the good EXP. Probably. Just want to make sure. Probably. Just because I have the mini VIP on for the food boss. Oh, I have 41 syrups. I need more syrups. What am I saying? I should also sell the save certificates that I got. Okay, so we're gonna look for syrup. Wow, this is the cheapest syrup in the market. Look at that. Wow. 1.6 and 1.5k of these. 3 million zenny. Totally worth it. output buffs, this, and we're gonna omit the final step of the illusion of vampire. Oh crap, I hit the wrong button. All right, so illusion of vampire is what we're going to be doing today. And then maybe tomorrow night we'll do the other stuff. And as always, thank you for your support. Really appreciate you guys being here. I know that, you know, there's a lot of repetitive stuff that happens within the stream, but it's really part of the leveling process, kind of the stuff that you do that, you know, adds up over time. Like stuff that you do in athletics or academics or anything that you do, any particular hobby, everything applies. It all ties together. All right, so let's hope I get a card here. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch the mushrooms. I know I'm doing like this. I'm doing a storyline for like the video, but I can't stop the monsters from appearing. You know, I have to defeat them. Pulling in the sweet nightmares. It's a lot of quests. Yeah, there's a lot of quests to do here. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of questing. Is really the easiest free-to-play approach to leveling. I, over the course of time, just playing the game over and over 1 to 99, I figured out the quote-unquote optimal ways to level up. Thanks to people giving me pointers and telling me what I could do, what to avoid. Like Vividor telling me what I should be doing with those quests that give you EXP was very helpful. Oh yeah, it's always a little quest, a little PvE. I mean, I did well. The PvE, some quests have PvE in them, you know. What slows me down? Doing the quest? Not really. There's a benefit to doing the quest too. You get a lot of EXP. You get more EXP from if you stack the quest. Okay, there's a whole chart to all of this. So essentially, I'm gonna leave this here so I can like use that as a video thing. So essentially, you go to Illusion the Vampire, you go to Illusion the Frozen, you go to Illusion the Turtle, you go to Illusion the Teddy Bear, you go to 17.2, you go to 16.1. 16.1 is mostly for just Bijou and the extra EXP. But they all give you EXP, which you can turn in with a bounty board at the end. If you turn all that stuff in with a battle manual. If you turn everything in with a battle manual, you get more EXP than if you use the battle manual to grind out monsters. Does that make sense? And then you go to Illusion the Vampire, you go to 17.2, you have a chance of getting cards that are worth Zenny. If I was doing my dailies and I suddenly got a rare card that was selling for 100 million Zenny, that's a huge benefit. So you're doing a little bit of everything. You're getting EXP, you're potentially trying to make some Zenny, and you're trying to avoid burnout by being in the same place for hours and hours on end. In fact, it's been 5 hours and a half. Only reason I need to stretch is because I've been sitting on a chair for a while. But mentally, I'm not fatigued. I'm like, okay, I just gotta go to the next place. But I also have other things outside IRL where I need to take care of certain things at a certain time. So, you know, I'm thinking about how much time I have and what I gotta do. So that's it. For those that slow me down, it's actually part of the whole big picture. 10 mushroom saps and sticky bloods. Oh, I hate the mushrooms. Eventually, I'll do Archbishop. I'm just trying to figure out how to go about it, because there's I think Archbishop, see, there's a lot of things that I'm hearing about Archbishop. People leveling Archbishop is along the lines of, oh well, you know, how do I go about it? You need magical defense gears, you need this cash up equipment, you need this and that to do this and that. And I'm like, okay, well, it's kind of tough. That's tough business, you know? Right. Oh, no. It's not about the rush. It's about the solving the problem that will be your damage. Because I don't know what Archbishop damage really looks like. So I'm just a little worried that like the damage will be really lackluster and I'm going to start hitting a plateau much earlier than expected. However, the leveling locations are always relevant, and level 130 Illusion of Vampire is probably one of the better maps for Archbishop to be in, for what it's worth. It's popular because you got so much cash gear that you can pretty much do, you know, Adoramus with pretty much zero cooldown on it with enough gear, which is really good. But then again, the other thing is, if I do the free-to-play approach to Archbishop, it's not going to be the same to what people with cash gear will recommend. They're like, oh, you got all that cash gear? Well, guess what? You can just skip all of that stuff that Summer does and just go here and level up here. Which I'm actually not against. It's actually very true. It's very fair. It would work. Because I know for a fact that the way the game works is different for every class. And depending on how much equipment, how much damage you have, it really varies. It's not going to be constant for everyone. There's going to be differences. If you have the damage to get better EXP in better places, then you do it. But at the very least, the Archbishop series is meant to kind of give you guys an idea of like, hey, what should I do with this character? Where should I go? What should I do? And I feel like Archbishop might be lacking a lot of damage, that it might not be funny that I will probably need to get magical defense pierce on it. I think it's probably a thing you will want to get regardless of your input on free to play or not, or pay to win or whatever. Like the idea is, because you see, right now, the current, iRO elemental table, level 4 water, wind, earth, and fire only takes 75% damage from holy element damage, from holy element attacks. So, yeah. So if you're not fighting undead or demons, you're kind of losing damage. Well, level 3, if you're not fighting unless you're fighting level 4 element monsters, then yeah, you might be losing damage versus the earth, fire, water, wind. But if you're fighting undead and shadows and demons and whatnot, you're getting more damage from Magnus Exorcismus, which is great. You can still organize a way to level up, but doing the daily quest is still going to be the... Have a good day, Cashin. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I might be on tomorrow night. Maybe, not sure entirely. Maybe, we'll see. Probably not. But yeah. You'll see on the Discord. You'll see on the messages. You'll see it. But yeah. Archbishop is a very popular class. Maybe I'll do Archbishop because I know that... I want to do a magic class. Like I wanted to do Warlock, right? But the problem with Warlock is that I know for a fact that their reading spellbook skill has a 1 second cooldown, which it shouldn't have a 1 second cooldown. So we're still missing a 3 sticky bloods. So we're gonna get the 3 sticky bloods and continue doing the thing. Now, I'm doing stuff that is actually in demand though. That's the... Remember, I'm not playing stuff that I just want to play. Like I'm playing stuff that I know is in demand. If I could, I would play Magic Super Novice, but it's not gonna be the same thing. That's gonna be more. That's more entertainment oriented, in my opinion, than because people who play Super Novice, the Magic Super Novice, 99% of the time, I know somebody that doesn't play with a lot of cash gear on their character. 99% of the time, they're gonna have a lot of equipment on their character, so they're not gonna really need. Well, if I'm gonna do a Magic class, I guess the Warlock would also be one of them. Sorcerer. So the problem I have with Sorcerer is that Sage. Oh, I almost forgot that. Sage and Scholar take a very long time to level up. They take ages to level up. Like, I'm okay with that. That's cool, but probably not Scholar. Oh, that thing teleported away. Great. Oh, I got the sticky bloods. We're good. Well, I had more people asking me for Warlock. Most of the time when I see people play Sorcerer, they're already like, they got all the gear, or they're buying all the cash gear for it because they know with the cash gear you do a lot of damage. You know what? Sorcerer is the lime of Magic classes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's what it is. I'm joking. No, but I have been asked before in the past. We won't bring it up again. No. Let's just leave it as it is. I'll explain another time. I don't know, because I don't think I've been asked for Sorcerer. I think I've been asked for Warlock at least twice. I've been asked for Warlock twice, but I've never been asked for Sorcerer. The only time I was ever asked for Sage was during the Scholar series. That's the only time they ever asked me for Sage. But then again, see, here's the thing though. Elemental Master is more in demand because of the damage they do with all the gear that they have. Anyone who wants to play Sorcerer is gonna buy the equipment. They're not gonna go through the trouble. A lot of map loot being vended also goes source buying for, yeah, but it's the people that have the fully geared out things. Like, have you seen the free to play Elemental Master? Because there's one thing I'm not gonna deny. We're not gonna deny the fact that the class stones and all the other equipment. Yeah, exactly. I've seen more Warlocks free to play than I've seen Sorcerers free to play, and that's like one versus 0, dude. It's like, there are people who want to start up characters free to play style. A lot of the ones that come up are Archbishop and Royal Guard have come up more often than not. Actually, I gotta continue doing this because I will eventually have to leave. How did it go? Did you get what you wanted? Yeah, maybe it's time to just not pull for a while. 0.01 is 1 in 10,000, dude. I just even I don't think that 1 in 10,000 is like an odd that I would go for. No. It's not that gacha rates are just like sickening on their own. It's just like the desire to pull those things is what, why is it always on the rate itself but not on the action of doing so? You know what I mean? Man, if you got Moonpaw boots, I would probably ask if I could buy them. Maybe. I have the Moonlight Flower card. So yeah, I got Mooney card long time ago. A lot of people tell me, "Oh, Moonlight Flower card sucks." I'm like, "No, it's cool. It's cool. I like it." But now that they release cash up gear that relates to the card, I'm like, "Oh, now it's good." I put respect on the Moonlight Flower card long before the Moonlight Paw shoes came out. What about 30 boots? Okay, so I think that's it, right? Man, just getting one card would change my life. Actually, not really. Because technically with this gear, you can still just do the daily quest that you're doing right now and get yourself to like level 170, right? But technically, you can get to 170 off of these daily quests just every day with this equipment. Okay, so if I talk to him, I turn the quest in, which I'm not gonna do. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go grab my battle menu buff. Oh, what I'm saying is, if you see the rates are bad, then why is it that we always point to the, hey, the rates are bad, rather than, hey, maybe we should not pool? But people still do so because that's what they want to do. Yeah, sometimes people get lucky, but then it's like, yeah, and why do you think I mentioned, hey, you know what, like like if you do the free to play stuff, you can still level up, but people want to get those rare items. It's just like, it's a lot of yeah, there you go, it's just RNG. Yeah, like that's your thing, it's your money, but it's always like, oh, the race is so bad that this and this and that, but it's like you see it's winning 10,000. It's just not you, general you, Math Geek, general you, okay, not you, general you, just like in general, you know. Oh my god, no. Math Geek, am I the type of person that will come out here and trash talk somebody? Oh, Kappa, there's the Kappa. God, you had me there with your I just think that I need to really figure out the way I'm gonna word this before I go turn everything in and go. Like, you know, like it's fine to pull. Like if that's how you want to spend your money, that's how you want to entertain yourself, that's your money, right? I never tell people what to do with their money unless they ask me what should I buy from the cash shop, then that's a whole different story. But you know, people are free to do what they want with their money. I just think that when you see like very, very low rates, it's just like, damn, like, you know, it's just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. I mean, sealed kill card is kind of cool. Maybe, probably. What do you even use it on? One kill equipment, kill higher shadow, or whatever it's called. What now? Yeah, I mean, I can understand that part. That would kind of make sense. All right, let's go ahead and turn stuff in with a battle menu buff. Oh crap, wait. Oh, no way. I think I fell for it. Pitaya is a plant, it's not a brute. Oh God. Okay. We can do this fast. We can do this fast. Whoa, Fatal Menace. Look at that. I can't believe I fell for that. Pitaya looks like a brute, so it must be a brute's fallacy. The Pitaya fallacy. All right, we finished this quest. Let's go turn everything in, and I'm gonna go eat after this. So, I hope I got all the quests down. Just in case I don't log in tomorrow, I'm gonna pick up the free token of Siegfried's. So we're gonna turn in the badges, Mary Badger, trading badges, equipment. Oh, we got a slotted one. Look at that. Lucky us. Oh, we had 2 slotted ones that were unidentified. Not bad. Not bad at all. 20 EMB for battle manual buff. Yes. Let's go to Geffen first. At the very least, we unlocked Illusion of Empire, so that's good for us. Yeah, I don't know the whole thing about damage. Like for me, to be very honest with you, sometimes I feel like sufficient damage is good enough for me, from my perspective. 20.6%. I mean, 20.6% of 152. 37.4. Not bad. I'm gonna go to Vera City real quick. We're gonna turn in all the quests that we have. All right, let's go ahead and put the quest back in. Actually, we have to put them in on in the order that we're doing them in. So at the very least, we can turn them in like this. And we can actually keep some of these out. We got time. It's not like we're in a particular rush to get these done. %13% EXP from that. %62.6%, not bad. %75.1%, not bad. And we have the intense condensed energies. We're gonna go in the order that we have them in, so. $75.1 to $87.7. Look at that. We got 50% EXP from 1 to 4 quests. We got 50% EXP. That's really good EXP. Oh, the making large ether dust and cards. Look at that. We got a whole level already. Well, not a whole level, but you know what I mean. Where is that memory record? I just saw it. Ah, here we go. What matters to me at this point is the amount of EXP I get from the bounty board turn-in. Like, whatever I get after that, whatever I do with it, it's not really that much of an issue. .3 to 11.9. Look at that. Got Crosso's request. And the police chief is the last one we're gonna do. I changed both dust and card. I did card a long time ago, and then I did dust recently because I started to level up at Niflheim dungeon. So yeah. I'm not talking to the NPC the right way. I'm gonna come up to it and just talk to it and get the EXP and go. Oh. Just relog. It's fine. That's really a lot of EXP that you get. You know what? I screwed up because I was cloaking Kim out and then just like talk to it. I guess they said like, you know, make your way around the monsters, talk to them and get your EXP. Labyrinth at 170. It's gonna be exciting, I think. We also have to work on the Bao 5 headgear. There's a lot of stuff that you gotta do on this character, to be honest. Grills is like Bear Grylls. Yo, what's up, dude? $35 to 43% is not bad. I mean, that's a very reasonable amount of EXP. Right now, I'm just doing a lot of the... I'm turning in a lot of daily quests. Because, you know, at least in renewal, the free-to-play approach that I have, that I think would work for anyone, is doing daily quests, stacking them, and then turning them in with a bounty board. Sorry, bounty board. I keep saying bounty board. So you do daily quests, you stack them up, and then you turn them in with a battle manual buff, and then you get a whole lot of EXP. You get more EXP from turning stuff in with a battle manual, a bounty board battle manual, than you would from grinding out EXP with the battle manual when you don't have equipment, when you're brand new. So... good stuff. And then the police chief quest. Where's the police chief request? Oh yeah. And then we're gonna come back down and talk to him as if we just did the quest. 43% to 50.7. Okay, not bad. I can live with that. So we did everything that is Vera City, to my knowledge. We're gonna go back to Frontera. We're gonna turn in the 16.1 quest. A whole lot of them. So good night, Agatha. Thanks for stopping by. I might be on tomorrow, maybe tomorrow night. So it'll be a night stream, but it'll be the same stuff that I've been doing today. So not a huge miss, and maybe some farming. So yeah, the KOL stuff from that what are you on the mount? So Mark, yeah, so you can get a mount on all characters. The way you get it, at least in iRO, you get it from the Merit Badger. You exchange Eden Merit badges for it, and you get it for 1 week. Okay, so you talk to Frederick. 50.7 to 53.8. Not a whole lot of EXP, but I'll take it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I covered that you know, may or may not know, and you know, you're always welcome to ask questions. Bluff. You know, ever since I posted the YouTube stuff, you know, we've had some new people show up, and it's very nice. I really appreciate that. 53.8 to 60.1. I mean, 7% EXP is very welcome. There you go. So no, so the way I'm doing this is right now I'm working on uploading everything that is first and second class from last I did this, what was it? It was a couple months back. We had this thing called booster events. So you pretty much get a box with your character. You make a character, you register the account, you get a box with that character that you make. Well, you're given a character with a box after you make a character in your account, right? So that thing, you got a lot of free potions, and it made leveling a lot easier. So what I wanted to do with that series was just to show how to level up a character regardless of the equipment, because that equipment is not really all that much more stronger than the Eden group equipment. So I wanted to be sure people saw, you know, where to level up their character regardless. It's still going to be very basic. So what I'm doing right now is I'm leveling up characters from 1 to 200. So as I finish uploading the other characters, those will be placeholders until I get around to leveling all of those characters on stream, because there's a difference between leveling up during the booster event and leveling up outside of the booster event. No access to free potions does add a little, you know, little variance to the way you level up. I didn't cover the market. I didn't cover, you know, big Zen. I mean, I covered some market, but I didn't cover big Zenny stuff, because ultimately you're going to need the big Zenny stuff. So I didn't cover that because I think Zenny's a distraction early on, but a lot of the stuff that I'm doing post 100 is very similar. It's like I'm doing a lot of episodic content daily quest for 100 to 120, and I think that's going to be the plan for every single class. So this stuff will not be uploaded at the moment. It'll take weeks, to be honest with you. I don't want to upload full VODs because it just gets really cluttered in there. People have, you know, responded positively to the booster videos, but I know that the view retention is not very high because people just go in and skim around the videos. So I need to add chapters to it. So what I'm saying is I'm not going to be adding this anytime soon because I have way too much stuff that needs to be done. However, if you have questions about leveling up characters, I am more than happy to answer your questions. I can explain everything. I don't mind reciting everything over and over and over and over. Yeah, I think we finished all the quests. I went to Mooney, I went to Drake, I went to Baphomet, right? I went to Baphomet, I went to, yeah, Dracula, Drake, Baphomet, Moonlight, this guy, these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go back. We gotta go back to the entrance. Turn this in. Are you watching for it? No, is it done yet? Good night, Rafa. Thank you very much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. When I saw Frerin, like, Frerin was good, and I knew it was gonna pick up, but I just wanted to wait until it was done because I don't want to be waiting week after week after week. Not like just binge watch, but more along the lines of I don't want to be glued to this, you know, to the screen waiting. Oh, it's such a good episode. You know, I've been reading the Discord, you know, been reading the Cord, and yeah, I mean, it seems like every episode's a good every week there's a good episode. So I think I'd rather wait until it's done. Man, I just learned the guy behind Frontera Force can save to 7 with a single certificate. Yep, it can do that. So we just have to turn in the sewer stuff. We have to turn in the Belairs. We have to turn in the pitayas, the bookworms, and the bathhouse stuff. And we're done for the day. Not bad. Not bad, Bear. Not bad. Oh, no. Rasman, no. Okay. I am collecting data. Whoa. Actually, let's be clear about one thing. Can you click on the safe certificate? And now I gotta... Yeah, I can look at the unbroken PC. Do I have a safe certificate on me? That's the question. Wait. Hold on a second. I don't have safe certificate. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, actually, we can just go to Prontera. Let me go back to Prontera. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure. Okay, hold on. I just want to verify something. Before I finish the last training, I just want to verify one thing. Because this is important to me. I don't like people feeling a particular way. I know that information is very important to me. That's why I'm very professional about the way I do things, the way I talk, the way I present the information, because I know people feel a certain way, and I know not because Ragnarok Online is the game that is dear to all of us, but more because I don't like that feeling of being lost and, you know, could have done things in a better way, but I was not informed. That's why I do everything information based, you know. I know there's no a whole lot of overlays, and there's not a whole lot of reactions. I know there's not a whole lot of incentives that, you know, would pull people in. I know, but it does say that. It does say that on the certificate. Oh, Rasman. It's on the certificate. It's on the certificate. No. How did you go for months without clicking on it? I'm not saying like it's a bad thing. Like, I'm not saying like, you know what, Rasman, this is your fault. I'm not saying that. By no means am I saying that. You know what? I actually don't know, but it's vendible. You can actually trade it. But what I'm getting at is, like, you know, a lot of stuff in game does, well, not a lot of stuff in game does have it. Some stuff in game has some information on the card itself, like on the item itself, on the description. But see, here's the thing though. Here's the problem. No, exactly. That's the thing. You went with what you knew. There is no way you would have known this particular piece of information. There is just no way. That's why when I run the show, when I do the show, I always do the same thing every single time I play a character. I always talk about the same thing every time I play a character. Every time I do episodic content, I do the exact same thing and say the exact same thing. Do you know why? Whoa, 13% EXP is good. Because not everybody that comes in knows the same information. And I want people to be aware of the things that I do. Every single time, every single character I play, it will be a repeat of what I did the last time. Because I want people to be informed. That's why. Why am I so concerned with it? Because I know that streaming comes down to entertainment and all that stuff, but I want to provide something to the audience, to the people, that they will enjoy, that they will like, and they will also reflect on my ability to entertain, which I think it does, honestly. Not because like, oh, somebody's helping just because I stream. No, I help because I also used to help before I even stream. People have questions. People want to know things. We're all lost at some point. We don't all start knowing something, and it's unfair for people to not know things. And I don't like it. I want people to be aware of things, to be informed. There's more than one way to go about things. Do I have my biases? Yeah, of course I do. Everybody has their own biases. But at the very least, you know, I kind of, sometimes I kind of like, yes, it's actually that, you know. But it's not because it's a bad expression. It's because, like, you know, I can't let my bias take over. I can't be, you know, giving preference to one idea over the other. I have to acknowledge, listen, and, you know, look at the good and bad in everything, because I'm not always going to be right. And there's things that people do that are right. Like, for example, Fish brought up the whole thing about how you can select a quest for 16.1 dress. And I applied that to 16.2 Terra Gloria, and I told him, hey, I'll do you one better. How about you log out during the dialogue? And I show him you can dialogue by hitting this escape and character select option. It's actually really good. It actually worked out really well. We got like 6 minutes left in the battle menu. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the sewers. We're gonna stay there. We're gonna leave the character there with the whatever we got. And hopefully we get a level off of this. I hope. If not, then it's okay. I'm not gonna be sad. And we get 38.2% to level 155. Look at that EXP, baby. Ooh, look at that. 24 million EXP. Mwah, chef's kiss, baby. Okay. All right. So that's it. That's the stream. It's kind of fun figuring things out and learning from those. Yeah, it's great. That's why I do the streams. That's why I encourage people to ask questions. When I tell people, hey, ask me a question, I don't do it for the engagement of the stream. Yeah, stream engagement, all that stuff. Like, I don't do it just for that. Yeah, sure, it does help, but I tell people, don't shy away from asking questions. When I was in university, I shied away from asking questions, and it hurt me. And then one day I said, you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna go ask questions. I gotta learn. And I asked questions, and guess what? I learned more, and I did better. I'll let you guys in on a little secret. The stuff I learned from university, from my chemistry studies, is what I apply to my RO and my presentations and my gameplay approach. Like, it's literally that. If I played any other game, I would still go search for all the information, categorize it, look for those things, look for answers on forums, ask questions, and yeah, so. But Rasmus, if you have any questions, go ahead and ask. Nowadays, I see a bunch of streamers with showing your viewers who don't give a single, and I know they do. Yeah, I don't know either. But you know what? Actually, I think there's a larger player base for other games. RO is very, very niche, I think. And it's kind of hard to kind of pull a lot of audience towards that. And audience. It's probably because of that. Maybe, yeah, maybe they're just entertaining like that. It's different. I mean, I started up the YouTube channel, which, by the way, if you guys want to just support the channel, hit the follow on that. Or what is it? Subscribe, right? Subscribe on subscribe on YouTube. I would really appreciate that. It would help out. I'm gonna work on editing the priest videos. I have to render the bard and the blacksmith videos, but then I'm gonna have to work on the archbishop on the priest video. So yeah, your delusion if you think any, well, I mean. And Yorkshire, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hit this kind of late, so because I have the notifications off. Because I'm trying to like download stuff and edit it for YouTube. So yeah, it's the internet. Yeah, I mean, it's the internet. I mean, at the same time, yeah, it's the internet. That's why I say I try to provide things that people may want to see, that, you know, something to offer to the audience, because we know, you know, iRO is very niche, but I knew when they were releasing the mobile games, I thought I could probably, you know, jump in on that, and you know, there'd be people coming back to play the game from the mobile version. They learn about the PC version, returning players, people who new servers being released in other parts of the world, renewal servers. People have questions about renewal servers, and yeah, all that stuff. And I have had people come in from other countries ask me about the renewal approach. So but yeah, all right, well, that said, I am very hungry. I'm gonna go eat. I might be on tomorrow night, maybe. I don't know. I probably should, because we have the EXP event going on. We got from level 148 to level 155 today. That's good progress. A whole bunch of daily quests. Good stuff. I was let down by mobile games. Can I get, yeah, I mean, it happens. All right, y'all, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Go subscribe on YouTube, tell your friends about the YouTube channel. It's just you know, guides of where to go with the characters. No booster event on at the moment, but I will notify you if there's anything. And yeah, so that's it. You know the drill. Thank you for your support, really appreciate it. Remember, we have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. Don't forget, there's a YouTube channel. Go subscribe on there. It helps the channel. Trying to build that up now. I'm starting to upload stuff. I'm trying to work on getting the booster stuff edited first, and then I think I probably either do the episodic content stuff, because I think that stuff might have priority. I think that's the thing that I emphasize the most for leveling. Any character can do it, so yeah, so probably should do that. And then I'll do the other stuff afterwards, but you know, I just need your support on that one. And again, remember, if it's not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it. So with that said, the Captain Summer Show is going to go off the air. I might be on tomorrow. If I'm not on tomorrow, wait for me on Monday. But that said, thank you very much for your support, and any questions, comments, concerns, reach out to me on Discord. And yeah, thank you. All right, Captain Summer Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.